Magsilayo po ang lahat.
The session is now called to order. Invocation by the Honorable Councilor Gary Avili.
Maraming salamat po sa panibagong pagkakataon sa kami magkakasama ngayon naman. Kaya kakilala po namin sa inyo ang pagpupulong ngayon. Hinihiling po namin ang iyong paggabay, katanungan at tulad. Buksan ninyo ang aming mga isipan, puso, upang lubos na maunawaan ang aming lahat ng pagkakalakay. Bigyan niyo po kami ng pagkakaisa, respeto sa bawat isa, at bukas na kaisipan upang maging mabunga at makabuluhan ang aming pagtutulong. Alisin ninyo ang anumang pag-aalinlangan, takot at kalituhan. Hayaan ninyo na ang lahat ng aming gagawin at sasabihin ay para sa iyo, ay para sa kabutihan ng lahat at sa ikararangan ng iyong pangalan. Ang lahat ng ito ay dalangin namin sa pangalan ni Jesus na iyong tunay.
Councilor Anthem by the Honorable Councilor Rexon Puliso.
Papansakawin ng Pilipinas upang hinirang at daawin.
Bayang magiliw, perlas ng silanganan, alam ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay, lupang hinirang, guyat ka ng mag-ibig, sa manlulupi, di ka pasisihin, sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bugaw, may nilagang tulad, tawid sa paglayong minamahal, ang kislap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagdiindig, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may magdidilim, lupa ng araw ng buwan at ipagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo, ang hinigaya ng pagmay mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Councilor Sleep.
I am a Bibli Councilor, mandated by law of the national and organizations, that regard the general welfare of practice and citizens, and their pursuit of happiness, peace, and prosperity, and believe in public service of ourselves as the guiding principles of our official acts. As I extend the boundaries of the Constitution, in Almighty guide my mind and heart, that I shall be true to my constituents as the Filipino people.
Kagalang-galang Randy Digala, kagalang-galang Rogie Casal, kagalang-galang Rickson Comiso, kagalang-galang John De Imus, kagalang-galang Ederlinda Ramos, kagalang-galang Rodolfo Pardilla, kagalang-galang Myla Natividad, kagalang-galang Antonio Paterno Avila, kagalang-galang Gary Averia, kagalang-galang Gregor Nicole Ruby Orfanel. May sapat pong bilang ang kapulungan.
Since there is a quorum, I will now proceed to the reading and consideration of the meeting, Madam Secretary. So the minutes of the previous meeting was not distributed earlier as scheduled. So what is the pleasure of the body? The Honorable Councilor Ederlinda Ramos, you recognize. There is a motion to defer the reading of the previous minutes of the meeting for reason that it was not distributed earlier as scheduled. Is there any second to the motion? Unanimously seconded the motion to defer the reading of the minutes last session is hereby approved. Anybody who wants to avail the privilege are? If there is now, we'll now proceed to the reading and referral to the corresponding committees of the proposed resolutions, ordinances, petitions, memorials, letters, and other communication.
Una, Barangay Supplemental Budget Number 1 para sa taong 2026 ng barangays 4, 6 at Santa Maria Dao.
Item number 1 is being referred to the Committee on Barangay Affairs.
Ikalawa, Sangguniang Kabataan Annual Budget para sa taong 2026, Barangay 7 Poblasyon.
The barangay annual budget of the Sangguniang Kabataan of Barangay 7 is being referred to the Committee on Youth and Sports.
Ikatlo, kapasyahan bilang 2026-04, kapasyahang humihiling sa butihing kagalang-galang na pangalawang punong bayan, tagapangulo ng MTFRB, kagalang-galang Manuel B. Montano, na makapagdagdag pasahe sa rotang Bolo, Bayan, ang biyaheng Bolo Katanawan Tricycle Operators and Drivers Association o BBC TODA.
Item number 3 is being referred to the Committee on Public Facilities and Utilities.
Ikaapat, kapasyahan bilang 2026-15 ng Barangay 10 Poblasyon. Kapasyahang pinagtibay na mai-reprogram ang mga tirang pondo mula sa 20% Development Fund ng taong 2024 to 2025 na may kabuuan 958 pesos and 20 centavos.
Pasiyahan bilang 2026-15 of Barangay 10 is being referred to the Committee on Appropriation.
Ikalima, communication letter from Municipal Mayor dated July 31, 2026, respectfully endorse the attached communication from Maitel Altea P. Evangelista Puntud, Municipal Agriculturist, for your appropriate action. This refers to her concern regarding farmers and fisher folks associations duly accredited by the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of Quezon without due accreditation from the local level.
This item number 5 has something to do with, may I expound a little regarding this item number 5? The presiding officer would like to request one of the members to consider this as item because this has something to do with the Tuxedo, which is considered as one of the agencies in the provincial government, and with the secretary and the municipal agriculturist requested the vice mayor to consider this as urgent for reasons that there is already an existing, if I am not mistaken, request from the Tuxedo, where in fact those that are being requested to be considered in the Tuxedo are those organizations which I presume that there is no such accreditation from the local government unit. So there is a request from the municipal agriculturist, which is included in this item number 5. This was done together with our secretary. So what is the pleasure of the body? The Honorable Councilor Ruji Casal. So there is a motion by the Honorable Councilor Ruji Casal to consider this item number 5 as urgent and be discussed under the unassigned business. Do I need second to the motion? Unanimously seconded the motion to consider this item number 5 as under the unassigned business is hereby approved. For the third and final reading, Municipal Ordinance Number 2026-083, an ordinance creating the Municipal Tourism Office, of the local government unit of Katanawan, Quezon, and the position of Municipal Government Department Head 1 with salary grade 24, determining its qualifications, duties, and responsibilities, and appropriating funds There two, sponsored by the Honorable Councilor Randy Digala. Pambayang Ordinansa bilang 2026-084, Kautosang Bayan na nagkakaloob ng insentibong pinansyal sa mga nonagenarian at centenaryo sa bayan ng Katanawan, lalawigan ng Quezon, naglalaan ng pondo para dito at para sa iba pang layunin. Akda ni Kagalang-galang Konsihal John B. Dimos. For the business for the day, Madam Secretary.
Una, Committee Report number 2026-189, Committee on Good Government, Public Ethics, and Accountability.
The Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Good Government, Ethics, and Accountability to render the Committee Report number 2026-189. The Honorable Chairman, the Honorable Councilor Randy Digala, you recognize.
Magandang umaga po. Magandang umaga po sa lahat sa August Body. Dated June 17, 2026, respectfully request to pass an ordinance creating the position of Radiology Technologist Salary Grade 11 under the Rural Health Unit. Date July 13, 2026. The Honorable Presiding Officer, Sangguniang Bayan, sir. The committee formally convened to carefully discuss the subject stated above, and after careful deliberation, this committee finds this initiative aligns with the local government unit ongoing commitment to improving the delivery of essential healthcare and diagnostic service to the residents of Katanawan. Likewise, if there's to the standard staffing patterns of the rural health unit. Wherefore, the committee respectfully recommends to the August body of the approval of the draft ordinance hereto up to submitted by yours truly, concurred by Vice Chairman Ruchi Casal, members Honorable Elder Linda Ramos, Honorable Mayla Natividad, and Honorable Antonio Paterno Abila. Draft ordinance number 2026-075, an ordinance creating position of Radiology Technologies 1 Salary Grade 11 under the Municipal Health Office, thus Rural Health Unit of the Local Government Unit of Katanawan, Quezon, determining its qualification, duties, and responsibility, and appropriating funds therefore. Whereas, the Local Government Code of 1991 RA 7160 devolved the provision of basic health services and facilities to local government units. Whereas the Universal Healthcare Act mandates the strengthening of the primary care facilities, including rural health unit, to provide comprehensive and quality medical and diagnostic service to the public. Whereas the rural health unit in Katanawan requires the technical expertise of the licensed professional to operate a diagnostic imaging equipment safely and effectively, ensuring an accurate medical diagnosis for the constituents. Whereas the municipal mayor has requested the creation of the position Radiology Technologies 1 Salary Grade 11 to fulfill this health services requirement. Now therefore be it ordained by the Sangguniang Bayan to Catalan Quezon to assist a session assembled that Section 1 title, this ordinance shall be known that the Radiology Technologies 1 Position Creation Ordinance of Katanawan, Quezon. Section 2 creation of position, there is hereby created a plantilla position Radiology Technologies 1 with salary grade 11 under the Municipal Health Office, Rural Health Unit of the Local Government Unit of Katanawan, Quezon. Section 3, qualification. The appropriation of position of Radiology Technologies I must meet the following minimum qualifications set by the Civil Service Commission. 3.1, Education Bachelor of Science and Radiologic Technology. 3.2, experience not required. 3.3, training not required. 3.4, eligibility RA 1080 Radiologic Technologies licensure examination. Section 4, duties and responsibility. The Radiologic Technologies 1 shall perform the following function under the supervision of the Municipal Health Officer. A. Operate X-ray and other diagnostic imaging equipment safely. B. Prepare patient to examination explain procedures. Letter C. Implement strict radiation safety measure. Letter D. Process, evaluate, and maintain quality radiologic image. Letter E. Maintain accurate records and equipment logs. Letter F. Perform other related others as may be assigned by the municipal health officer. Section 5. Appropriation. The finding necessary for the salary allowance and other benefits corresponding to the position of Radiologic Technologies 1 shall be appreciated and sourced from annual and or supplemental budget of the municipality. Section 6. Separability clause. If any provision of this ordinance is found to be unconstitutional or invalid, the other provision not affected shall remain in full force and effect. Section 7. Effective this ordinance shall take effect immediately upon its approval in compliance with the necessary posting requirements. So dito po, naka-attach din po dito po yung ating sulat po ng ating minamahal na po ng bayan. Kasama rin dito po yung may mga kopya naman po, yung mga memorandum circular po, naka-attach sa rin dito po. Kung meron man pong mga katanungan at gusto pong idagdag para po dito sa committee report po na ito po ay may lugod ko pong tinatanggap.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. The recommendation of the committee regarding the communication letter from the local chief executive requesting the Sangguniang Bayan for the creation of the radiologist technologies or radiological technologist 1 is for its approval. And also attached herewith is the proposed and draft ordinance regarding the creation of the radiological technologist 1 as to the effectivity of each recommendation. So what is the pleasure of the body regarding the recommendation of the Committee on Good Government, Ethics, and Accountability with regard to the request of the municipal mayor? So we can, if the Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Good Government will allow, that the debate and amendment will be focused on the submitted draft ordinance.
May
So the Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Good Government is allowing that we will be having our focus regarding the debate and the amendment with regard to the recommendation of the committee. So here, under Section 1, this ordinance shall be known as the Radiologic Technologist 1 Position Creation Ordinance of Katanawan, Quezon. Under Section 1 is the title. If you have any clarification or question regarding the title as supposed to be adopted and submitted by the Honorable Committee on Good Government headed by the Honorable Councilor Randy Digala, what's the pleasure of the body regarding Section 1? If there is now, we can now proceed to Section 2. Any comment, any suggestion, clarification, or amendment on Section 2? But if you have, before we discuss the following sections, do you have any observation in the different rationales? None. So, Section 2, the creation of position. There is hereby created the plantilla position of Radiologic Technologies 1 with a salary grade of 11 under the Municipal Health Office, the Rural Health Unit of the Local Government Unit. Any clarification, suggestion, or amendment under Section 2? Mr. Chair, can we now proceed to Section 3? Section 3, the qualification. The appointee to the position of the Radiologic Technologist 1 must meet the following minimum qualifications set by the Civil Service Commission. Any observation? Any amendment or any clarification in section 3? Supposed to be the qualification that must be met by the applicant if he will be or she will be applying for the radiology technologist 1 with salary grade 11. By the way, yes, what's the pleasure of the gentleman from Barangay 6? The Honorable Councilor John Briones Dimos, you recognize?
Thank you very much, Honorable Presiding Officer. The qualifications stated in Section 3, under qualifications, 3.1, Education, Bachelor of Science in Radiology Technology, 3.2, Experience, non-required, 3.3, Training, non-required, and 3.4, RA 1080, Radiology Technologies Licensure Examination. Honorable Presiding Officer, if it is acceptable on the part of the Honorable Chair and members, yours truly would like to propose an amendment on the training under 3.3.
Please proceed.
Instead of non-required only, I propose that this must be added by, but orientation / in-service training may be given.
So the Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 6, Honorable Chairman, is requesting and proposing an amendment under Section 3, Paragraph 3.3, under the training that the inclusion of orientation and
In-service training.
service training be
Maybe.
part of our under Section 3, Paragraph 3.3, the one that was mentioned that is for the inclusion of, as part of the qualifications, that the orientation and the training. Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer po. So, thank you, Honorable Jan. Accepted po yung about po doon sa
The
additional
Honorable
po.
Chairman of the Committee on Good Government accepted the proposed amendment introduced by the Honorable Councilor John Dimos. From among the members, please raise your right hand if you are with the introduction of amendment under Section 3, Paragraph 3.3, which is the inclusion of the orientation and training by the Honorable Councilor John Dimos. Please raise your right hand. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. What's the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor Ruji Casa?
Maraming salamat po, kagalagan na tagapangulo. Sa akin lang po, nais ko lang po sanang linawin kung ano po bang klaseng training ang hinihingi po nating Honorable John D. Imus dahil normally po pag mga radiologic technology, once they pass their exams, their licensure exams, they can actually practice or apply for the position without that training. Kaya po yung nais kong itanong ay kung ano pong klaseng training dahil some other newly fresh grad, I don't think they already had the training na kailangan, or ano po ba yung, para po maging malinaw po ko yung idadagdag po natin dun sa training na kailangan po.
So actually, the Honorable Councilor Casal is not objecting the introduction of the Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 6. Instead, he just want to, if the Honorable Councilor from Barangay 6 can expound the introduction by himself regarding the applicant must have an orientation and training, and the Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 9 is requesting for an elaboration of that introduction.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Tama po yung binanggit ni Kagalang-galang Kasal na yung mga applicant natin maybe ay newly graduate. Pero kung tutuusin po, yung mga newly graduate natin para maging advantage nila, kahit hindi pa sila natatanggap sa trabaho, ay dumadalo na po sila sa mga orientation at mga in-service training. Parang advantage na po nila. Pero ang proposal ko po ay orientation or in-service training may be given. Pwede po nilang ibigay. Kasi advantage po yun ng mga aplikante.
What is the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor Casal?
Ayun lamang po yung nais ko pong linawin. At least it is may be given, so it's not a mandatory na kailangan po sila train before they apply. Dahil normally po, katulad po namin sa mga medical professional, nangyayari po yung aming mga training kapag po kami na-employed and the employer is the one who's giving us the training for the position. So yun lang po yung nais ko linawin. So I agree na po with our Honorable Agente Imos.
So with the unanimous vote by the body, the introduction of amendment introduced by the Honorable Councilor John D. Imos with the acceptance of the Honorable Chairman having an amendment under Section 3, Paragraph 3.3, wherein under the proposed draft ordinance under Section 3, Paragraph 3.3 is that this 3.3 is under the training with the introduction of amendment by the Honorable Councilor John D. Imos, and it was unanimously voted. Then that 3.3 will now include, Mr. Chair, as or upon your acceptance, will be read as 3.3 under Section 3. Under training will be orientation and
In-service training
in-service training
may be given.
may be given. Madam Secretary, were you able to jot it down?
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chan. Thank you po.
Any other clarification, amendment, suggestion, or observation under Section 3, which is the qualifications aside from the introduction of amendment by the Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 6 under Section 3, Paragraph 3.3, which is the inclusion of orientation in the in-service training supposed to be included as part of the qualification of the applicant under, or if ever this will be approved, and that is the creation of the technology or radiological technologist 1. The chair hears none. Can we now proceed, Mr. Chairman, to Section 4?
Duties and responsibilities po.
Yes, please.
Duties and responsibilities that radiologic technologies shall perform the following function under the supervision of municipal health officer.
So as recommended under the draft ordinance by the Honorable Committee to which this was referred to under Section 4, the duties and responsibilities, duties, functions, and responsibilities. How is that? Under Section 4, will that be duties and responsibilities only? What's the pleasure of the body? There is an observation from the presiding officer. Anybody who can, you will notice that under Section 4, it is only the duties and responsibilities. What about the functions? The chair, the honorable councilor, before that, maybe if I may, and most probably this will be the one, as I guess, this might be the observation of the honorable councilor John D. Imus, that the presiding officer would like to, under Section 4, the duties and responsibilities. Can we now include in, if that will be the honorable councilor John D. Imus?
Thank you very much, Honorable Presiding Officer. I respect that the Committee on Public Accountabilities enumerated the duties and responsibilities of Radiologic Technologist 1 from letter A to letter F. If it is acceptable on the part of the committee chaired by Honorable Digala, Meron po akong proposed amendments para po maging specific yung duties and responsibilities ng Radiologic Technologist 1 under Republic Act 7431, Radiologic Technology Act of 1992 plus the Civil Service Memorandum Circular number 35 series of 27. Permission to distribute the copies so everybody can follow the proposed amendments, Honorable Presiding Officer.
May we ask, excuse me, may the presiding officer ask the permission of the Honorable Chairman because he will be the one to, what is the pleasure of the Honorable Chairman regarding the observation by the Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 6 regarding the distribution of supposed to be the duties. And I have something before we proceed to that. The presiding officer has, I would like to suggest under section 4. But let us first try to resolve that if the Honorable Chair will agree to that.
Thank you very much, Honorable Presiding Officer. So, accepted po, pero for 5 minutes recess po siguro para makopy po natin, ma-distribute po natin yung mga copy
The
po.
Honorable Chairman agree to the request of the Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 6, that is the distribution of supposed to be the duties and plus the duties, comma, and responsibilities. I made it as part of the comma because I just want to make a certain suggestion regarding the section 4. Before that, if I was about to ask, but what is in the mind of the presiding officer is that will be part of the introduction of the amendment by the Honorable Councilor John D. Amos. Would it be possible, Mr. Chair, to include under section 4 the duties, functions, and responsibilities by adding duties and functions and responsibilities? If that will be possible on the part of the Honorable Chair. What is the pleasure of the body? May I ask the Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 6?
Yes, accepted, Honorable Presiding Officer.
So it is included in your introduction of amendment under section 4, that is the duties, functions, and responsibilities of the supposed position, which is the radiologic technologies 1.
Yes.
So it is the pleasure of the Honorable Chair.
Accepted po, Your Honor.
So this will now be section 4 will be titled as the duties, functions. 5 minutes recess is hereby declared as requested by the Honorable Chair of the Committee on Good Government, Ethics and Accountability, the Honorable Councilor Randy D. Amos. 5 minutes recess is hereby declared. So do you have now the copy of the supposed to be part of the introduction of amendment by the Honorable Councilor John D. Imos? This has something to do with Section 4, Honorable gentleman from Barangay 6. This one that was distributed. So under Section 4, if I may, the Honorable Councilor John D. Imos, that the part of his introduction of amendments is the copy that was given to you, if the presiding is correct. The Honorable Chair and each and every member, it's the pleasure of the body regarding the supposed amendment being introduced by the Honorable gentleman from Barangay 6. Is there any clarification, any suggestion? The chair hears none. The Honorable gentleman from Barangay 6 may proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. For the proposed amendments under Section 4, for the duties, functions, and responsibilities of Radiologic Technologies 1, letter A, patient care and preparation. Under this, number 1, explains procedures to patients and secures cooperation, addresses concerns to reduce anxiety. Number 2, verifies patient identity in checks doctor's request before any procedure. Number 3, prepares patients for examinations, proper positioning, removal of obstructions. Number 4, applies radiation protection measures, lead, aprons, shields, collimation to minimize exposure. And number 5, assesses patient condition and reports contraindications or complications to the physician. Letter B, performing imaging procedures. Number 1, operates X-ray, fluoroscopy, and basic radiographic equipment, sets exposure factors, open close, KBP, MA, time correctly. Number 2, performs routine diagnostic procedures, chest, abdomen, extremities, skull, spine, etc. Number 3, produces images of optimal quality, proper density, contrast, and detail. Number 4, labels and processes images correctly, reviews for clarity and accuracy before release. And number 5, assists radiologists in special procedures, fluoroscopy, and mobile/emergency radiography as needed. For letter C, equipment and safety management. Number 1, inspects imaging equipment before use, reports malfunctions immediately. Number 2, follows radiation safety protocols, time, distance, shielding, and shielding principles. Number 3, maintains cleanliness and order of the radiology room, dark room, and equipment. Number 4, ensure proper disposal of hazardous materials and radiographic waste. And number 5, monitors and maintains sufficient inventory of supplies, open close parenthesis, films, chemicals, PPE, etc. And for letter D, documentation and administration. Number 1, records all examinations accurately, patient name, date, time of exam, and findings. Number 2, encodes and files images/reports properly, releases results only to authorized persons. Number 3, maintains daily logbook/census and submits monthly reports. Number 4, ensures confidentiality of patients' records and information. And number 5, updates patient files and billing data as required. And letter E, professional and other duties. Number 1, adheres to ethical standards and institutional policies. Number 2, keeps updated on radiation safety and techniques through in-service training. Number 3, cooperates with the radiologists, medical staff, and other departments. And 4, performs other related tasks assigned by the supervisor or chief technologist.
So those that was read by the Honorable Councilor John D. Imus is his proposed amendments under Section 4, which is under the duties, functions, and responsibilities of a radiologic technologist 1. Now, this is in accordance with or pursuant to, because if you will try to analyze and try to think it over, the proposed amendment is more clearer, but they have almost the same
Yes.
meaning.
Yes po.
But the introduction of the amendment to be considered is more on explaining on what will be the duties, functions, and responsibilities of the radiologic technologies. Now, may I ask the Honorable Chair, before we proceed with the discussion of the introduction of amendment by the gentleman from Barangay 6, during the during your committee hearing, did you consult with the Human Resource Office?
Your Honor, hindi lang po namin nakasama sa committee rin po ang
That will
Human
be the
Resources.
problem. Because may I cite a certain incident that, if you remember, Honorable Chair and the members of the council, there was a certain ordinance passed by the Sangguniang Bayan, which was forwarded, supposed to be, that must be forwarded to the Sangguniang Palalawigan. And there was a question, I don't remember the exact question, which caused the declaration of invalidity of the ordinance. And that is the question there, Mr. Chairman. That is why I want this to be clarified by the body, is that the committee and report and recommendation was based from the suggestion of the Human Resource Management. If there is, how will you call it? There is no personnel from the Human Resource Office, that is supposed to be one of the bases for recommending under Section 4 the duties, functions, and responsibilities. So what will now be this one? Because if this will be forwarded and this will be approved by the body and be forwarded to the Sangguniang Palalawigan, that might be the same question. So by the way, Mr. Chair, if you have an idea regarding that, is that there must be not a suggestion from the Human Resource Office regarding the duties, functions, and responsibilities. That is why the presiding officer did ask the Honorable Chair as well as the members of the Committee on Good Government whether there was the presence of the HRO. So what is the pleasure of the Honorable Chair?
Thank you very much, Honorable Presiding Officer. As of now po, hindi lang po talaga sa kaisipan ko po na makasama po siya doon sa committee hearing po namin. Kaya sa ngayon po ay naging blanco po kami about po doon sa transaction po ng HMR.
So, yes, thank
Thank
you.
you
The Honorable Body, the Committee on Good Governance, Ethics, and Accountability was not able to invite the HRO. So what is the pleasure of the body regarding this? If ever this will be questioned and forwarded to the Sangguniang Palalawigan, and if the same recommendation will be declared, so what will now be? Do we have to proceed with this? Or let us cross the bridge when we are already there? So, going back, just that the presiding officer just asked that because I remember that there was once an ordinance like this that was questioned by the Sangguniang Palalawigan. But if this was based or this is in accordance or pursuant to a civil service commission, as part of their memoranda, honorable gentleman from Barangay 6. We might as well proceed with us. We will just ask them later. So please proceed. So
So-
this was based or this was in accordance, the introduction of your amendment is in pursuant to what?
Republic Act number 7431, Radiologic Technology Act of 1992, plus the Civil Service Memorandum Circular number 35, series of 2017.
So if that will be the case, then the civil service and the human resource is following a single idea. So we might as well proceed if that is, or if that amendment is in accordance or in pursuant to Republic Act 74,
31.
31. So please proceed.
Okay na po.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Attorney.
What is now the pleasure of the body? The amendment introduced by the Honorable Councilor John D. Imos is if the presiding or will be as is more clearer as suggested and included in the draft ordinance submitted by the committee, and it was accepted by the Honorable Chair. So what is now the pleasure of the body? If you have any question or any clarification regarding the introduced amendment by the Honorable Councilor John D. Imos, the Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 8, the Honorable Councilor Antonio Abila, you recognize?
Maraming salamat po kagalang-galang na tagapangulo. Ako po ay pumapabor dito sa pinapasok na pag-amyenda dito po sa magiging obligasyon. Ang gusto ko lang pong linawin kagalang-galang na tagapangulo, yung pong letter E.
Please proceed.
Nakalagay po dito is adhere to ethical standard and institutional policies. Keeps updated on radiation safety and techniques through in-service training. Ito na po yung gusto ko lang linawin kagalang-galang na tagapangulo. Cooperate with the radiologist, medical staff, and other departments. Do we have a radiologist?
The Honorable Chairman, the gentleman from Barangay 6 who introduced this amendment, at present, there is a query from the gentleman from Barangay 8 that do we have a radiologist?
Thank you po.
Yes.
Sa pagkakaalam ko po, parang wala pa po eh.
We don't
Wala
have.
pa po.
So we will now be having the radiologist upon after maybe the approval of the creation of this position, which is the radiologic technologist one, Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 8. So as of today, we do not have the radiologist, as mentioned by the Honorable Chairman. So what is the pleasure of the Honorable Gentleman from Barangay
8? Yun po yung gusto kong i-point out, Honorable Presiding Officer. Kasi pag idadagdag po natin ito, parte ng pag-amyenda, yung cooperate with the radiologist, doon na po ito hindi papasok. Kasi sa pagkakaalam ko po, kaya po naitanong ko ito, sa kasalukuyan, wala pa po tayo ng radiologist.
So, definitely, we do not have the radiologist as mentioned by the Honorable Chair. The reason behind that, the answer is that we do not have yet is that as of the moment, we are approving the creation of that position.
Yes po. That is why kung ipapasok po natin ito kagalang-galang na tagapangulo, wala po magka-qualify dito. Ito po sa magiging obligasyon nung kinikreate po natin na position. Ilang po ang nililinaw ko gagalang-galang na tagapangulo. Tsaka po yung kasunod, perform other related tasks assigned by the supervisor or chief technologist. Maaari po siguro yung assigned by the supervisor.
If we will try to analyze, even though there is the absence of the radiologist, cooperate with the radiologist. As of the moment, we do not have the radiologist.
Yes.
If in case we are in the process of hiring the radiologic technologies one, we do not have yet the radiologist, but it is included medical staff and other departments. So, in the absence of the radiologist, we can consider the other medical staff and other department just for the sake of cooperation.
Yes po. Nilinaw ko lang po kagalang-galang na tagapangulo kasi ang pagkakaintindi ko po ay doon po sa letter E, kinakailangan cooperate with the radiologist, medical staff, and other departments and perform. Iba na po ito eh. Perform other related tasks assigned by the supervisor or chief technologist.
Thank you, but the presiding officer would like to make it clear that even though there is none yet or there is no radiologist yet, there is other, the medical staff or the department, that as part of or under Section 4, as part of the qualification, they can cooperate with the other medical staff and other departments. So that
Okay.
will proceed also. So
Thank you very much, presiding officer.
thank you. That is why we have an English teacher here. The conjunction or you can select from among. So please proceed, Honorable Councilor John D. Imus. Excuse me, before, if I may I, or what is the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor Ruji Casa?
Maraming salamat po, kagalagan na tagapangulo. Karagdagan lang po dun sa naging paglilinaw po ng ating Honorable Tony Avila. Yung pong cooperate with the radiologist, I think is napakaganda po na nandito dahil one of my example po is yung atin po sa hospital. Wala po tayong radiologist sa hospital mismo na staff po ng ating province, pero yung pong mga ginagawa po ng ating mga x-ray technician ay ipinapadala po nila sa radiologist para po basahin, tingnan kung ano po yung kanilang magiging diagnosis po dito o yung findings po nila dito. And it needed the cooperation po noong ating mga technician para po maipaliwanag kung tama po ba o ano po bang ginawa nitong ating mga technician. Ayun pong radiologist na yun ang nagtatanong. So, I think kaya kailangan po na naandito yung cooperate with the radiologist. Wala naman pong sinabi na ito po ay kinakailangan na mismong atin pong radiologist or the radiologist po sa ibang lugar. Yun po yung nais ko lang pong mabanggit na ito po ay maganda po nakasama po dito. And doon naman po sa performs other related tasks assigned by the supervisor or chief technologist, kahit naman po sila ay walang chief technologist, ang atin po mga technician ay meron po silang nagsusupervise pa rin po sa kanila dahil magiging under po sila ng ating MHO. Kaya po tingin ko nakalagay dito, performs other related tasks assigned by the supervisor or chief technologist. So it can be either the chief technologist or the supervisor po. Yun lamang po.
Thank you, Honorable Councilor Ruji Casal. The Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 6 may proceed.
Thank you. Those are the proposed amendments, Honorable Presiding Officer, from letter A to letter E.
So we'll start from letter A. Any suggestion or clarification as part of the amendment introduced by the Honorable Councilor John D. Imus? No question? No clarification? Next is the performing imaging procedures. That is under letter B. Any clarification? What can you say, Honorable Chairman? Since you have accepted this, just for clarification purposes.
Thank you po.
This is in pursuant to or in accordance with Republic Act 74
31.
31, which is more clearer.
Thank you po. Accepted po yung pagbabago po para po dito sa mula letter A to letter E. So, thank you po, Honorable John D. Moss. Ano po, for the mas klarado po, mas identified po lahat yung mga nakalasaad po dito. Thank
So
you
that
very
is-
much po, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Under letter B, we now proceed to, section 4, paragraph C, supposed to be as part of the amendment introduced by the Honorable Councilor John Dimos. Any clarification, suggestion, or question? The equipment and safety management. So there is no one proceed to supposed to be under section 4, paragraph D, the documentation and administration, which is supposed to be the duties, functions, and responsibilities of the radiological or radiologic technologist 1. Any clarification? And the last one, letter E. None. The introduction was already accepted by all members of the council. It was accepted by the Honorable Chair. Madam Secretary, please include this as part of the amendment introduced by the Honorable Councilor John Dimos. The Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 6, do you have something to say?
No more, sir. Thank you very much, Honorable Presiding Officer. Thank you very much, Honorable Digala, for accepting the proposed amendments. Thank you.
Thank you po, Sir Chair.
So we can now proceed to section 5. Any other amendment under section 4, which is the duties, functions, and responsibilities of the radiologic technologies 1 with salary grade 11. The introduction of amendment introduced by the Honorable Councilor John Dimos, which was unanimously approved, is hereby under section 4 in pursuant or in accordance to Republic Act 7431 as accepted by the honorable members of the Committee on Good Government, Ethics, and Accountability headed by the Honorable Councilor Randy M. Digala. So we now proceed to, if there is no more introduction of amendment in section 4, no more, we now proceed to section 5. Mr. Chair.
Section 5, appropriation the funding necessary for the salary allowances and other benefits corresponding to the position of Radiologic Technologies 1. Salary grade 11 shall be appropriated and sourced from the annual budget or supplemental budget of the municipality.
So, do you have any clarification under section 5? May I ask the Honorable Chair? Now, the appropriation, will this be, if there is, assuming that we have the available fund under section 5, which is to appropriate fund for that and be included in the annual budget, will that be enough? We have the available fund. If there is the available fund, we have to include it in the annual budget. Will that be enough? I have a question there, Mr. Chair. Will it be accepted? Although we have the available fund, there is a certain provision. And that is, if we do not exceed the budgetary requirement or the personnel services which we are only allowed, since we are a first class municipality, we are allowed up to 45% being a first class municipality. What's the pleasure of the Honorable Chair?
Siguro po para po sa akin about po doon sa letter na galing po sa ating municipal mayor, siguro naman po hindi po niya i-request po ito po sa August body or sa Sangguniang na kung ito po ay walang enough na pondo as a first class municipality po. Sa pananaw ko po, ito naman po ay meron pong pondo na kaya po ng ating bayan na mapondohan po ang pangangailangan po para dito. Thank you po.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, the presiding officer mentioned that assuming that we have already the available fund, assuming the availability of the fund we have, it is included in the annual budget as part of appropriating for that position. Specifically, the position that we are creating now, the Radiologic Technologies 1. What if? Can we automatically implement this? As mentioned by the presiding officer, we have to meet the personnel services, which is only up to 45%. What if that 45% is exceeded? What is the pleasure of the chairman and the members of the committee, as well as the other members? Because under Section 5, the funding necessary for the salary allowances and other benefits corresponding to the position of the Radiologic Technologies 1 with salary grade 11 shall be appropriated in source from the annual or supplemental budget of the municipality. Assuming that we have the available fund, we included this in the annual budget or under the supplemental budget to finance or to fund or this position. What if we have not? Or what if the personnel services is already exceeded? The Honorable Councilor Avila.
No, maraming salamat po kagalang-galang na tagapangulo. Naunawaan po namin yung pinupunto niyo po kagalang-galang na tagapangulo. But sa committee po, ang isa po sa napagkasundoan namin, one of the reason bakit po ito nire-recommend namin ng aprobahan, yung pong paglalagay natin doon sa Section 5, appropriation, the funding necessary for the salary, allowances, and other benefits corresponding to the position of Radiologic Technologies 1, salary grade 11, shall be appropriate and sourced from the annual or supplemental of the municipalities. Ang punto lang po namin kagalang-galang na tagapangulo, pag naman po ito inalaanan natin ng pondo, pagamat halimbawa po nagkaroon ng nag-exceed ng 45% yung PS limitation natin, hindi naman po natin i-implementa ito na pondohan sapagkat tayo po exceeded. Pero sa tingin po namin, nagkataon lamang po nung during our hearings, hindi po available yung ating municipal budget sapagkat may dinaluhan yata po na ano. Pero sa pagkakaalam po namin, hindi naman po siya mag-exceed doon sa pag-create po natin itong position ng salary grade 11, which is Radiologic 1.
Yes, I go with that. I do not go against with this. Mine is just the process. If it will not, or if we are not yet exceeded as part of the prohibition regarding the personnel services, we are only, since being a first-class municipality, we are up to 45%.
Yes.
Assuming that we are not exceeded, then we will see, as a matter of a part of our discussion, that if ever this will be approved and there is a corresponding appropriation regarding the creation of this position, if this will be implemented for the year 2026, you have to see the budget last year, the
Yes.
2025. If this will be hired on 2027, that budget in 2027 will not determine this one. The one that will determine is the budget during 2026. 2026. The same with 2026, you have to see the 2025 budget, whether it does not exceed that 45%. So the question there is, I am not with that. The question is, this might be futile. Instead, that we may be able to use the appropriated fund for that purpose in some other purposes. But because of that prohibition, ay nabibinbin po yung pera. I do not go against with this. I just want to make an explanation that assuming that we have the available fund and appropriated a certain fund for that purpose, and the creation was approved, then we have to determine the budget last year.
Yes po. Yun nga lang po ang pumasok sa isip po namin, once na na-create po ito, nilagyan natin ng pondo, nagkataon po na mag-exceed. Ang nasa kaisipan po namin kagalang-galang na tagapangulo, hindi po ito lalaanan ng pondo because mag-exceed po tayo. Pero once na tayo po ay hindi na po umaakma na po yung pondo natin para hindi mag-exceed, since na-create na po itong position na ito, pwede na po natin pondohan ito since available na po yung created na po yung position.
There is no problem with appropriating fund for that purpose. Ano? What I want to emphasize is that we have to determine the funding, say this will be hard today, 2026, we have to see 2025.
Yes.
If this will be hard, come 2027, we have to see the budget during the 2026. So there is no problem in appropriating fund for this. But the thing is, this must be specifically stated in Section 5. The allocation of fund for that purpose. It doesn't mean that we have the available fund, we appropriated fund for this purpose. It is not clear. If you will talk to the budget officer will tell you that we have to determine the budget last year. So I am asking you and the honorable gentleman from Barangay 8 that this Section 5 is for appropriating fund. Now, to make it clear, I made already the explanation. So what is now the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor Abila?
Thank you very much, Honorable Presiding Officer. Naunawaan na po namin yung pino-point out na po. Kaya lamang po, pwede po ba kami mag-request with due respect to our Honorable Chair, makapag-recess po tayo ng 5 minutes, then we'll talk to the Budget Officer. Thank you very much.
Again, Mr. Chair, Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 6, and for clarification purposes, I hereby declare
10 minutes.
a 5 minutes recess.
Thank you very much po.
If you become, this is of the record, the session resume. So the Honorable Chairman may proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer po. Base po sa pagtatanong po natin sa Budget Officer, so lahat po ng i-create po natin position sa ngayon, ito po lahat ay may budget na, kasama na po lahat. Kaya hindi po tayo mag-i-exceed po doon sa atin pong i-create po natin. So yun po ang base po doon sa pag-dialogue po natin kay Ma'am Mildred po. Kasi ang ating po Budget Officer po ay out of town po sa ngayon. Thank you po.
So upon after the approval of the creation from the budget officer, it is within the personnel limitations that we are not to exceed. So that is what the presiding officer wants to clarify. Because of under Section 5, we are to appropriate fund. The appropriation of fund, if that is not the case, will be futile. The appropriation of fund, if it is not, if it is exceeding the personnel services, will be useless. Did you get what I mean? It will be futile. Why I said it will be useless or futile? What is the use of appropriating such fund if we cannot utilize? So since the clarification made by the Honorable Chairman, so we can now proceed for the approval of Section 5, which is the appropriation. And the appropriation, there is a corresponding appropriation of fund upon after the approval of the creation of the position. The Honorable Councilor Avila, you recognize?
Maraming salamat po. Dagdag information lang po, kagalang-galang ng tagapangulo. Maraming salamat po. Muli na-enlighten kami dyan. Ang ating pong Municipal Budget Officer ay magpapadala po ng pinagbasehan yung computation po from 2025 to 2026. Kaya po ito ay pwede nang maisama sa ating next year na sa pagbabudget po natin.
So that is what I was telling you. That if the appointment will be done and the creation will be approved during the year 2026, the basis for the appropriation of fund for that purpose is the budget during
Reviews.
or the aside from previous during the previous year, and that is 2025. And if it does go with that there is no problem for this. That is why, this is a period of debate. This is the period of amendment. It will be what is the use of this legislative body being the formulating and policy making body if we will just approve what is stated here. We are not. Aside from that, we have to do the discussion. So if we did not do the discussion and we approve, how are we going to know the process? So that is why the presiding officer asked. Thank you, Honorable Councilor Avila. So if that is the clarification, if that was the response of the budget officer regarding the clarification, which is under Section 5, in that is for the appropriation of fund, then what is now the pleasure of the Honorable Chairman?
Thank you po, Honorable Presiding Officers, to the August body. Kung wala na po kayong katanungan, pagdaragdag, hinihiling ko po na, may Section 6 pa nga po pala, sorry po.
Under Section 6, please.
Sorry po. Section 6 po, severability clause. If any provision of this ordinance is found to be unconstitutional or invalid, The other provision not affected shall remain in full force and effect. Thank you.
Then, Section
Section
7.
7.
Excuse me, what is the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor John D. Imus?
Yep.
Excuse me, Mr.
Okay
Chair.
po, Apa.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. With the indulgence of the Honorable Chair, he mentioned already Section 6 separability clause. I'm just looking for the provision of a repealing clause on the draft ordinance. Repealing clause is
That is supposed to be in what section?
that is supposed to be Section 6 and separability clause is Section 7.
So, Honorable Chair, an observation from the Honorable Councilor John D. Imus, the inclusion of the repealing clause, which is supposed to be under Section 7. What's the pleasure of the Honorable Chair?
Thank you po. Yes.
If I may read the proposed amendment, Honorable Presiding Officer.
Honorable Chair, may I recognize the gentleman from Barangay 6? Please proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Repealing clause. All ordinances, resolutions, executive orders, rules and regulations or parts thereof that are inconsistent with the provision of this ordinance are hereby repealed, amended, or modified accordingly.
And
Thank
that
you.
is the significance of that
Clause.
repealing clause, Mr. Chair. Do you accept?
Yes po.
It was
Thank you po.
accepted by the Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Good Government, Ethics and Accountability to include the repealing clause under Section 7 as suggested by the Honorable Councilor John D. Imus.
Section 6.
Section 6, just to remind me.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Thank you, Honorable Chairman, for accepting the
Thank you
proposed
po.
amendment. Thank you.
Honorable Chadimas.
So under Section 6 as accepted by the Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Good Government to include as part of Section 6 the repealing clause which was mentioned and read by the Honorable Councilor John D. Imus as part of the amendment submitted by the Committee on Good Government to read as Section 6 the repealing clause. Next, Section 7 is the separability clause which was previously read by the Honorable Chairman. Is there any question or no question? The Honorable Councilor Avila.
Muli po, maraming salamat, kagalang-galang na tagapangulo. Ako po yung medyo, may kalituhan lang po dito sa Section 7, yung separability clause. Basahin ko po, if any provision of this ordinance is found to be unconstitutional or invalid, the other provision not affected shall remain in full force and effect. Yun po yung gusto kong linawin kagalang-galang na taga.
Please proceed.
What if, again, during review for the Sangguniang Panlalawigan, and dineclared nila na invalid yung pong, itong sinabmit natin sa kanila, ang nakalagay po dito ay, kasi napapansin ko po sa nagda-decision po ng invalidity, ang Sangguniang Panlalawigan, in general na po, kahit ang mali lang po ay Section 2, hindi po nila, lilinawin lang po nila na mali yung Section 2, pero the whole ordinance declared as invalid. Yun po yung gusto kong linawin kagalang-galang na tagapangulo.
Okay, may I share this?
Yes.
It was discussed, maybe if I'm not mistaken, maybe 2 months ago, that was the previous practice of the, not actually the Sangguniang Panlalawigan, they're referring this to the legal. And it was discussed during the time that there will be, if only a part of the whole is to be declared as invalid, only that part. They will not declare it as invalid as a whole. So, thank you for that question. It was cleared when there were, during the meeting which was held together with the provincial vice governor and the provincial legal officers with the vice mayors, that if in case a certain ordinance was submitted for approval in the Sangguniang Panlalawigan, if only a part of that was found out to be invalid, then that part will only be the one to be declared as invalid. Or otherwise, if the declaration is invalid as a whole, then it is the time that the approved ordinance by any local government unit will be declared as invalid as a whole. If only a part, then the declaration of invalidity was or will only be that part. And as our experience, if part of that is declared invalid, then the whole is being declared as invalid. Now it will no longer be like that. Thank you for that clarification. So this will now be under Section 7 and Section 8. Honorable Chair. Section 7 or 8, I mean.
Effectively, this ordinance shall be, take effect immediately upon its approval and compliance with the necessary posting or
No question about Section 8. That is the effectivity. This ordinance shall take effect immediately upon its approval and compliance with the necessary posting requirements. So we have to wait for, Madam Secretary, we have to wait for 30 days to comply with other requirements, and that is posting in 3 conspicuous places and posting it or let it be publicized in a widely circulated newspaper within the area. No question? So it is now the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor Randy Higala.
Thank you very much po. Kung wala na po mga paglilinaw, minamungkahi ko po na ang Committee Report number 2026-189 kasama po ang Draft Ordinance number 2026-075, an ordinance creating position of radiologic technologies. One ay salary grade 11 under the Municipal Health Office Rural Health Unit of the Local Government Unit of Catanawan, Quezon, determining its qualification, duties, and responsibilities, appropriating funds, therefore, na ito po ay mapagtibay.
There is a motion to approve the committee report number 2026-189 as well as the approval of the attached draft ordinance regarding the creation of the radiologic technologies 1 with salary grade 11 under draft ordinance number 2026-075 together with the introduced amendments be approved. Is there any second to the motion? Unanimously seconded the motion to approve the creation of a radiologic technologist 1 with salary grade 11 by the approval with amendments of the attached draft ordinance number 2026-05 is hereby approved. Madam?
Committee Report number 2026-190, Committee on Good Government, Public Ethics, and Accountability.
The Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Good Government, Ethics, and Accountability to render the committee report number 2026-190. You're now recognized.
Committee Report number 2026-190, submitted by the Committee on Government, Public Ethics, and Accountability. Subject, communication letter from Municipal Mayor dated June 23, 2026. Respectfully request to pass an ordinance converting plantilla position and the local government unit of Catanawan, Quezon to their generic class title. This is pursuant to the Department of Budget and Management Local Budget Circular number 137 dated July 13, 2021 with the subject Index the Occupational Services position, title, salary, and salary grades on the local government unit of calendar year 2021 edition. Date, July 13, 2026. The Honorable Presiding Officer, Sangguniang Bayan, sir. The committee formally convened to carefully discuss the subject stated above, and after careful deliberation, this committee finds this measure to be both legally sound and administratively necessary for the LGU. Wherefore, the committee respectfully recommends to Sangguniang Bayan to approve the draft ordinance here to attach, submitted by yours truly, concurred by Honorable Ruji Casal as a Vice Chairman, at 3 members, Honorable Ederlinda Ramos, Honorable Myla Natividad, and Honorable Antonio Abila. Draft Ordinance Number 2026-076, an ordinance converting the following plantilla position: number 1, budgeting assistance, and 2, budget officer 2, in the municipal government of Catanawan, Quezon, to their generic class titles pursuant to Department of Budget and Management. Local Budget Circular Number 137, Index of Occupational Services, position titles and salary grades on the local government unit, calendar year 2021 edition. Whereas, Section 76 on Republic Act Number 7160, otherwise known as the Local Government Code of 1991, provides that every local government unit of LGU shall design and implement its own into consideration its service requirement and financial capability, subject to the minimum standard and guidelines prescribed by the Civil Service Commission. Whereas the Department of Budget Management issued by local budget circular number 137 dated July 13, 2021 regarding the index of occupational services, position titles, and salary grades in the local government calendar year 2021 edition. Whereas the DBM LBC number 137 aims to update and standardize position titles in LGUs to ensure a uniformity in the position of classification and compensation system across the local government sector. Whereas a review the existing staffing pattern of the LGU of Catanawan reveals the need to convert a specific position, particularly within the municipal budget officer, to their corresponding generic class titles to fully comply with the prescribed nomenclature in the iOS and LGU calendar year 2021 edition. Whereas the municipal mayor has endorsed to this August body the retitling of the budgeting assistant and budget officer to position to align with the national standard. Now therefore, they obtained the Sangguniang Bayan Bayan of Catanawan, Quezon, and session assembled that Section 1, titled "This Ordinance shall be known Office of the Municipal Budget Plantilla Position, Conversion Ordinance of Catanawan, Quezon, pursuant to DBM LBC number 137. Section 2, conversion and retailing retitling of position. The following existing plantilla position in the municipal government of Catanawan are hereby converted and retitled to their generic class titles in accordance with the iOS LGU calendar year 2021 edition. Number of office and department: Municipal Budget Office. Ito po yung current position. Ito po ang title, Budgeting Assistant. Salary grade, generic position to title iOS LGU 21 salary grade. Municipal Budget Office, Budgeting Assistant, salary grade 8. Administrative Assistant 2, salary grade 8. Municipal Budget Office, Budget Officer 2, salary grade 15. Administrative Officer 5, salary grade 15. Section 3, Status of Incumbents. The conversion or retitling of the aforementioned position shall not result in the diminution of the salaries, benefits, and other privileges of the present incumbents. They shall retain their current salary grade, step, and continuity of government service. Section 4, Updating of Records. The Municipal Human Resources Office and the Municipal Budget Office are hereby directed to update the personnel schedule, plantilla, or personnel, and the appertaining records of the municipality to reflect this change and to submit the necessary report to the Civil Service Commission and the Department of Budget and Management. Section 5. Appropriation. The funding requirement of the position shall continue to be sourced from the approved annual budget and municipality. No additional appropriation is required to the conversation involved. No change in the salary grade. Section 6. Repealing clause. All prior ordinance, resolution, local executive orders, or parts thereof which are inconsistent with the provision of this ordinance are hereby repealed or modified accordingly. Section 7. Effectivity. This ordinance shall take effect immediately upon this approval. So kasama po dito yung letter po ng ating Sangguniang ating municipal mayor. Kasama rin po din mga DBM circular, local budget circular po natin. May mga copy naman po. Lahat po ng mga documents po nandito. So kung meron mga paglilinaw, mga katanungan, sa abot po ng kakayahan at ng aking mga kasama sa Law Committee on Good Governments, ito po ay aming sasagutin. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you, Honorable Chair of the Committee on Good Government, Ethics, Public Ethics, and Accountability. Regarding the recommendation of the committee with regard to the communication letter from the municipal mayor as stated in the committee report number 2026-190, and that is the request of the municipal mayor for the conversion and the retitling of the local government positions. The recommendation of the Committee on Good Government is for its approval, as well as the request for the approval of the draft ordinance regarding the approval to convert the local government positions into generic title, and as mentioned by the Honorable Chair, as included in the draft ordinance is that there will be no change in the salary, in the allowances, and different benefits that should be received. That is maybe in conformity with the existing name of titles and plantilla included in the index occupational services, if I am not mistaken. Now, herewith is the attached draft ordinance, which has something to do with the recommendation. Now, if you have any clarification, suggestion, question, or amendment that you would want to introduce, the honorable members of the committee, the vice chairman, and the reporting chairman are all might be ready to accept your recommendation or amendment with the concurrence of the majority of the members of the Sangguniang. Well, so far, the presiding officer here is none yet. The presiding officer would like to make it clear to the honorable chair, when we speak of conversion, what do we mean when we have to convert? From the members? Okay. Anyone from the members? The request of the local chief executive is to convert the title. Like we have the present title. That is, we have to convert. Now, if you, as part of the, in relation to this is as if we have the compress of positions. Have you heard that? before, Mr. Chair, if I may, that the comprehensive position that I would want to share it to you is, say for instance, in the office of the secretary. Under the office of the secretary, there are two, which say a salary grade 2, who is a driver. And the other employee is with a salary grade 2 also. Remember that the first one is a driver. The other one is a utility. Now, what do we mean when we have the comprise of position? They have the same salary grade. This is not only applicable in the office of the municipal accountant and the rural health unit. Why? Because I am an employee of the RHU, but I am not a nurse, I am not a medtech, or whatever. The medtech is having a salary grade 15. I am also having a salary grade 15. This is not applicable. Why? Because having the same salary grade, I cannot perform the job of a medtech. In the same way, in the accounting office, you as accounting clerk, having a salary grade 8, I is also within that accounting department with salary grade 8, but I am not a graduate of any course related to that. Hindi po pwedeng i-apply. Now, going back with the Sangguniang Bayan, salary grade 2, driver, salary grade 2, utility. In the absence of the utility, that personnel with the same salary grade can perform the job of that. And that is applicable. That is applicable dun po sa lahat ng opisina. Why did I mention that? I mentioned that because it, Mr. Chair, has something to do with the conversion maybe. So if you have, that is, what is the purpose? The purpose is para po makatipid. Wala yung salary grade 2 na utility, driver ka, pwede kang maging utility. Utility, salary grade 2, you know how to drive, pwede kang mag-drive. That is to compress. Basis, is there a basis for that? Yes. It was approved by the Civil Service and the Department of Budget and Management, and that is called as the compress of positions. In relation to this, we have to convert. That is why I am requesting or asking, what is converting? That is, we will convert. When we say generic, what do you understand by generic? We all buy medicines. You're suffering from appendicitis. The doctor ay nagreseta ng ganon. Branded, pwede kang bumili nung kaparehas noong gamot no branded. Ganon po. So, ibig sabihin, yung pong ipapalit natin is just the same. It will not affect the benefits. To mention, salaries, allowances, other benefits being received without affecting the position. So, if you have any clarification, the Honorable Chair is waiting for your clarification, or if you want to introduce an amendment, the Honorable Chair, members of the committee is waiting for you. If they do not have something to wait for, then if the presiding officer hears none, then I will ask the chairman. There is. The Honorable Councilor John Dimos, you're now recognized.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. So, hindi na po natin iisa-isahin yung rationale. Kasi yung pong observation ko ay nasa section 2 na.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Oh, but before that, since you mentioned it, if you have or something to clear regarding the rationale, then we have to. But if there is none, as the presiding officer hears none, so we can now proceed.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Under Section 2, Conversion and Retitling Opposition, on page 2 of the draft ordinance number 2026-076, under number 2, under the office of the Municipal Budget Office, the current position is Budget Officer 2 with salary grade 15, and then the new generic position title under IOS or Index of Occupational Services of the LGU year 2021, the corresponding generic position of Budget Officer 2 is Administrative. What was indicated in the draft is Administrative Officer 5 with salary grade 15. But if you look at the second page of the Index Occupational Services position titles and salary grades in the local government calendar year 2021 edition, on page 2, under budgeting, Budget Officer 2, the generic is Administrative Officer 4 with salary grade 15, not Administrative Officer 5 with salary grade of 18.
So what is the pleasure of the Honorable Chairman regarding the clarification made by the gentleman from Barangay 6?
Thank you po. So siguro sir, dun sa, for clarification po, dun sa salary grade for salary grade 15. So, sir, Honorable Honorable Adimas, ano po yung pwedeng opinion or suggestion po na pwedeng klaro natin?
Kasi ang nakalagay po doon sa draft ordinance, doon sa Budget Officer 2, ang generic niya ay Administrative 5 instead of Administrative Officer 4. Kasi yung Administrative 5 po ay salary grade 18. So it should be corrected as Administrative Officer 4.
Thank you po.
So if I may,
Yes po.
the clarification made, Honorable Chairman, by the Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 8 is that under the is that under the Index of Occupational Services of the local government unit, that Administrative Officer 5 does not correspond to salary grade 15. It corresponds to salary grade 18. So, Mr. Chair, the Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 8 is clarifying the Honorable Committee on how will this affect. Since under the IOS of the LGU, that Administrative Officer 5 is equivalent to salary grade 18. So what is now the action of the Honorable Committee?
Okay po. Doon po sa salary grade 15 po, kung ang nakasaad po sa natin sa batas po ay para
Under the IOS.
IOS ay salary grade 18. So ito po ay tinatanggap ko po para sa pagbabago po.
So, meaning, Honorable Chair, instead of Administrative Officer 5, let it be Administrative Officer 4, which correspond to the equivalent of salary grade 15. So it was accepted.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Thank you, Honorable Chair, for accepting the proposed amendment. Thank you.
So for the information of the body, under Section 2 the clarification made and accepted by the Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Good Government Ethics and Accountability is Section 2, Paragraph 2. That is converting Budget Officer 2 with salary grade 15 into its new generic to Administrative Officer 4, 5 is being amended to Administrative Officer 4 because Administrative Officer 5 is not equivalent to salary grade 15. Then, this will be amended to Administrative Officer 4 as stated in the Index Occupational Services of the Local Government Unit of the Municipality of Catanawan and as accepted by the Honorable Chair, amendment introduced by the Honorable Councilor De Imos. So, Madam Secretary, were you able to jot it down? Yeah. Any other? Here, section, do you have any clarification under section 2? Aside from the clarification or, amendment as introduced by the Honorable Councilor Dimos, that is amending Officer 5 to Officer 4 because Officer 5 is not equivalent to 15 and it was changed to Officer 4 for it corresponds to salary grade 15. Now, if there is none, we'll now proceed to section 3. The status of incumbents. What will now be the status of the incumbents? If this will be approved, that is the conversion of positions as prescribed under the IOS. It is stated under section 3 that there will be no diminution of salaries, benefits, and other privileges of the present incumbents. May we request the Honorable Committee to please explain to the body that there will be no diminutions of salaries, benefits, and other privileges of the person occupying that position and will be converted into another, not another position, another name. The Honorable Chair.
Honorable Presiding Officer, request po ako ng 5 minutes for sa section 3 about po sa status of incumbent po natin for 5 minutes recess.
Okay, a 5 minutes recess is hereby declared. So, pwede na po. Mr. Chair, can we now session resume? So the question here is that for clarification purposes, that under Section 3, it's very clear that the conversion and retitling of the aforementioned positions shall not result in the diminution of the salaries, benefits, and other privileges of the present incumbents. So meaning, diminution is not allowed. What will be changed here? It's only the title of position, because we are trying to approve the request of the municipal mayor for the conversion of the position into administrative officer 4. So meaning to say, just for the, with all due respect to the honorable chair, that as stated under Section 3, there shall be the diminution of salaries, benefits, and other privileges of the present incumbents. There must be no decrease in salaries. There must all of the benefits under his present position will be availed by the person having that present position by which we are discussing for each conversion as requested by the local chief executive. There will be, we are not to diminuate, or the local government will not diminuate, meaning decrease in salaries, removal of different benefits. No, we are just changing the position, Honorable Chair. So from the body, do you have any clarification? Under Section 3, that is, what is now the status of the incumbent if ever the present position will be converted into another position? Remember that we are talking here of the conversion of the budgeting assistant. Just observe the salary grade. That present position supposed to be is the budgeting assistant with salary grade 8, and the to be converted into administrative assistant 2 with the same salary, which is salary grade 8. In the same manner that the municipal budget officer, under the municipal budget office, I mean, the budget officer 2 with salary grade 15 to be converted to administrative officer 5, which was amended, for this is not in compliance with the existing a memorandum was stated as part of his amendments by the Honorable Councilor Dimos that it is not, it does not correspond to salary grade 15. It corresponds to salary grade 18. So more of under Section 3, eh hindi po pwedeng mag-diminuate. Kapagkat yung Officer 5 is equivalent to 18. So it was amended. It will now become Administrative Officer 4, which is equivalent to salary grade 15. Now we're not talking of Section 3. That under Section 3, what is the status of the incumbent? The status of the incumbent is that he will be receiving on what he is receiving during, if this will be approved and it will be converted from, if he is enjoying the position of budget officer 2, and if the position will be converted into administrative officer 4, he will receive what he is receiving in his previous position. As stated under Section 3, there will be no diminution because it is not allowed by law. You have your present position, it was converted to another position, just changing the position without affecting any of his benefits. No decrease in salary, your allowance will be given, it will not be stripped out of you. That is very clear under Section 3. So any question, any clarification? Any amendment under Section 3? So Mr. Chair, can we now proceed to the next section?
Section 4, updating of records. The Municipal Human Resources Management Office and Municipal Budget Officer are hereby directed to update of the personnel schedule, plantilla or personnel, and other pertinent records of the municipality of reflect this change, and to submit the necessary reports to the Civil Service Commission and the Department of Budget and Management.
Any clarification? The Honorable Councilor John Dimos, you're now recognized.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. What was stated in Section 4, updating of records, the Municipal Human Resource Management Office and the Municipal Budget Office are hereby directed to update the personnel schedule, plantilla of personnel, and other pertinent records of the municipality to reflect these changes and to submit the necessary reports to the Civil Service Commission and the Department of Budget and Management. My clarificatory question, Honorable Presiding Officer, why does the Office of the HRMO and the Municipal Budget Office are the only department concerned in the updating of records?
Maybe no, from the chairman, that is under Section 4 of your recommended ordinance. The Honorable Councilor John Dimos is clarifying why is it that only the HRMO and the Office of the Municipal Budget is in concern with regard to this?
So as of now po, medyo nablangko lang po ako about po doon sa transaction po ng dalawang departamento para po dito sa Section 4.
What is the pleasure of the Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 6?
Thank you very much, Honorable Presiding Officer. Kasi po yung Treasury Office and Accounting Office, both are mandatory fiscal control officers under Republic Act 7160 for payroll, money, and accountability. So if the Honorable Chair will accept that the Office of the Treasury and the Accounting Office will be included in Section 4 for the updating of records. Kasi maliwanag po, sa HRMO, leads updating plantilla or personal records. And then the budget office is already part of the record of the process, but its role is certifying budget, thus the allotment only. So kung isasama po natin yung dalawang department, yung dalawang
the two department
offices.
mentioned, may I beg your pardon regarding the two department mentioned that is supposed to be included as part of your suggestion?
Treasury po at saka po accounting office.
Yes, because they are involved.
Yes po. Under treasurer, sila po yung legal custodian of all LGU funds, payroll, must update records for salary, pay, disbursement under the new titles. And for accountant, keeps all financial/obligation records, payroll, and books, must align documents for audit and compliance.
So may I have your opinion? Now this will hold true. All of the, if there will be another conversion of positions as mandated by the IOS of the local government unit, this will now be followed.
Yes po.
So what is the pleasure of the Honorable Chairman?
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Thank you po, Sir Chen. So accepted po natin kung mapasama po yung Treasury at Accounting Department po para dito sa Section 4. Thank you very much.
To read, may I,
Yeah,
with
pa.
all due respect to the Honorable Chair, may I ask the gentleman from Barangay 6 to read under Section 4 the introduction of your amendment by including the Office of the Municipal Treasurer in the Office of the Municipal Accountant as part of Section 4?
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Updating of plantilla and records. The Human Resource Management Office, Office of the Treasurer, Office of the Accountant, and Office of the Budget Officer are hereby directed to update the plantilla of personnel, service records, payrolls, budget documents, and all related records to reflect the new position titles and conform fully with the provision of this ordinance pursuant to DBM Local Budget Circular Number 137, Series of 2021.
But before I put it into votation, may I be clarified? Because or is it not the purpose of the Committee on Good Government to under Section 4 that the inclusion of the Office of the Municipal Treasurer and the Office of the Municipal Accountant as part of the upgrading of records purposely only in the conversion of position under the Office of the Municipal Budget? Mr. Honorable Councilor John Dimas.
Yes po.
So if this will now be the rule. All of this for those that has something to do with the conversion of position is that this Section 4 will now be applicable regardless of whatever office will that be.
Yes.
So in all of the conversion, this Section 4 entitled Upgrading of Records will be this one. So what is the pleasure of the Honorable Chair?
Thank you na po. Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer po. Thank you, Sir Honorable Sir Chen D. Imos doon sa mapasama po yung sa Treasury at sa Office of the Accounting Department. So yun po ay para po doon sa Section 4. Maraming salamat po sa any other.
And for the information of the body, excuse me, this Section 4 will be applicable to all of other offices that will be requesting for the conversion of position. So this will be not specific only for the Office of the Municipal Budget, since that office is the office now that we are discussing, requesting for the conversion of the title.
With your permission, Honorable
Yes, please.
Presiding Officer, I can provide the copy, the August body, for reference po, yung pong proposed amendments and the basis.
For reference purposes, the gentleman from Barangay 8 will be furnishing a copy of that as part of his one of his bases in introducing that amendment. That this will be distributed to you. Now, I'll ask the body, do you conform with the introduction of amendment under Section 4 as accepted by the Honorable Chairman or of the Committee on Good Government? Please raise your right hand. Honorable, no one is raising. So they are objecting your introduction of amendment. Or may I do it in Tagalog? Ang kagalang-galang na konsihal buhat po sa Barangay 6 ay nagbigay ng kanyang amyenda dito po sa Section 4. Not only the Office of the Municipal Budget and the HRMO to be involved in the upgrading of records. Isasama na po dito ang opisina ng Ingat Yaman at ang opisina ng taga-tasa. Kayo po ba ay pumapabor doon sa ini-introduce na pagbabago na tinanggap ng tagapangulo ng mabuting pamamahala? Pakitaas po ang kanang kamay kung kayo po ay pumapabor. Pinapaboran po ng lahat, kagalang-galang na konsihal ng Barangay 6.
Maraming salamat po, kagalang-galang tagapangulo. Maraming salamat po sa August body for accepting the proposed amendment. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Councilor John D. Imos, Honorable Chairman. The body unanimously accepted the introduction of amendment by the Honorable Councilor John D. Imos under Section 2, and that is the inclusion for the updating of records, the inclusion of the municipal treasurer and the office of the municipal accountant, and this will be to all offices who will be requesting the conversion of the title. This Section 4 in general will be applicable. Thank you. So, any other suggestion or clarification? Honorable Chair, the presiding officer is none. We can now proceed to the next section.
Section 5, Appropriation. The funding requirement for this position shall continue to be sourced from approved annual budget of the municipality. No additional appropriation is required if the conversion involves no change in salary grade.
So, under Section 5, it is stated here that the appropriation, upon after the approval of the conversion of the title, this will not affect, as is stated under Section 5. So if you have any clarification or amendment or observation regarding Section 5, that is clearly stated that the funding requirement for those positions shall continue to be sourced from the approved annual budget of the municipality. No additional appropriation is required if the conversion involves no change in salary grade, so meaning as is. No question? Honorable Chair, the Chair hears none, please.
Section 6, repealing clause, all prior ordinances, resolution, local executive orders, or parts thereof which are inconsistent with the provision of this ordinance are hereby repealed as or modified accordingly.
Before that, there is, the presiding officer would like to make a clarification. Another section is missing. the one which is, so, the separability clause. That will be under Section what? So, under Section 7, before the repealing clause, or after the repealing clause, will be Section 7, and that Section 7 will be the separability clause. What's the pleasure of the Honorable Chair? We have to include, shall we include that?
Yes, po.
So, under Section 7, to read the separability clause, please, Honorable Councilor John Dimos.
Yes, Honorable Presiding Officer, for separability clause, if any provision of this ordinance is declared invalid or unconstitutional, the other provision shall remain in full force and effect for Section 7.
So that will be under Section 7 as accepted by the Honorable Chair. Thank you, Honorable
Thank you.
Gentleman from Barangay 6. You have any observation under Section 7, which is the separability clause? If there is none, Mr. Chair, please proceed.
This ordinance shall be taken effect immediately upon its approval.
And that is under Section 8, the effectivity clause, that this ordinance shall take effect immediately upon the approval. So what is the pleasure of the Honorable Chair?
Kung wala na pong mga katanungan, hinihiling ko po sa August body ang committee report number 2026-190, kasama po ang draft ordinance number 2026-076, an ordinance converting the following plantilla position 1, budgeting assistant, and 2, budget officer 2 in the municipal government of Catanawan, Quezon to their generic class titles pursuant to the Department of Budget and Services and Budget and the Management Local Budget Circular number 137, Index of Occupational Services, Position Titles, Salary Grades, and Local Government Units, Calendar Year 2021 edition. So ito po ay mapagtibay.
There is a motion to approve the committee report number 2026-190 as well as the approval of the attached draft ordinance number 2026-76 together with the amendments be approved. Is there any second to the motion? Unanimously seconded the motion to approve the committee report number 2026-190 as well as the approval of the attached draft resolution number 2026-076 regarding the communication letter from the municipal mayor is hereby approved.
Committee Report Number 2026-191, Committee on Good Government, Public Ethics, and Accountability.
Honorable Presiding Officer, hingi po ako ng 10 minutes recess po. Thank you very much po.
The request of the Honorable Chair of the Committee on Good Government is requesting for a 10 minutes recess. The presiding officer is accepting the request and making it a 10 minutes long recess. Okay, session resume. Madam Secretary. Or to discuss committee report number 2026-191. The Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Good Government, Public Ethics and Accountability. You now recognize the Honorable Councilor Randy Digala.
Good afternoon po. Committee report number 2026-191, submitted by Committee Good Government, Public Ethics and Accountability. Subject, communication letter from the Municipal Mayor dated June 23, 2026. Respectfully request to pass an ordinance creating the position Nutritionist Dietitian 2, salary grade 15 under the Rural Health Unit of Catanawan, Quezon, date July 13, 2026. The Honorable Presiding Officer, Sangguniang Bayan. Sir, the committee formally convened to carefully discuss the subject as stated above, and after careful deliberation of this committee, finds that this initiative aligns with the local government units' ongoing efforts to strengthening local health initiative, particularly to address and dietary nutritional needs of the community, combat malnutrition, and ensure the public health programs are guided by a licensed professional nutritionist. Wherefore, the committee respectfully recommend to Sangguniang by the approval of the draft ordinance here to attach, submitted by yours truly, concurred by Honorable Ruji Casal as a chairperson, members, Honorable Ederlinda Ramos, Honorable Myla Natividad, and Honorable Antonio Abila. Draft Ordinance Number 2026-077, an ordinance creating the position of Nutritionist Dietitian 2, salary grade 15 under the Municipal Health Office, Rural Health Unit of the Local Government Unit of Catanawan, Quezon, determining its qualification, duties, and responsibilities, and appropriating funds therefore. Whereas, Section 17 of Republic Act of Number 7160 or the Local Government Code of 1991 mandates the local government units to ensure the efficient delivery of basic services and facilities, which include the provision of health and social welfare services such as nutrition program. Whereas Republic Act Number 11223, otherwise known as the Universal Healthcare Act, emphasize the delivery of comprehensive primary care services including preventive health, health promotion and nutrition, intervention, and community level. Whereas, combating malnutrition, stunting among children, and the rise of dietary-related non-communicable disease, close parentheses, like diabetes and hypertension, requires the dedicated expertise of the licensed allied health professional. Whereas the municipal mayor has requested the creation of the position of nutritionalist dietitian to salary grade 15 under the Rural Health Unit to oversee the clinical and community nutrition program of the municipality. Now, therefore, the Sangguniang Bayan of Catanawan, Quezon is a session assembled that Section 1 title, this an ordinance shall be known that nutritionalist dietitian to position creation of ordinance of Catanawan, Quezon. Section 2, creation of position. There is hereby created a plantilla position of nutritionist dietitian 2 with a salary grade 15 under the Municipal Health Office, Rural Health Unit of the Local Government Unit of Catanawan, Quezon. Section 3, qualification. The appointed the position of nutritionist dietitian 2 must meet the following minimum qualification standards set by the Civil Service Commission for this level. 3.1, education. Bachelor's degree major in nutrition, dietetics, or community nutrition. 3.2, experience 1 year of relevant experience in nutrition and dietetics practice. 3.3, training, 4 hours relevant training. 3.4, eligibility are 1880, nutrition dietitian licensure examination. Section 4, Duties and responsibilities. The nutritionist dietitian too shall perform the following function under the supervision of the municipal health officer. 1. Formulate, implement, and evaluate the municipal nutrition action plan. 2. Provide medical nutritionist therapy and dietary counseling, close parenthesis, for pregnant, malnourished, and patients with lifestyle disease. Number 3. Organize community nutrition education campaign and feeding programs. Number 4. Monitor and evaluate nutritional status using anthropometric data and vital statistics. Number 5. Train and provide technical assistance to BHWS and barangay nutrition scholars. Number 6. Exercise such other powers and performs such other duties and functions as may be prescribed by laws and ordinance. Section 5. Appropriation. The funding necessary for the salary allowances and other standard benefits and corresponding the position of nutritionist dietitian to the salary grade 15 shall be appropriated and sourced from annual and or supplemental budget of the municipality. Section 6. Separability clause. If any provision of this ordinance is found to be unconstitutional or invalid, the other provision not affected shall remain in full force and effect. Section 7. Effectivity. This ordinance shall take effect immediately upon the approval and compliance with the necessary posting requirements. So kung meron man po mga paglilinaw, kasama po ang Committee ng Good Governance, kasama po ang natin ang mga members. So kung may mga katanungan po, may pagdadagdag, malaya po natin itong tinatanggap.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Good Government, Ethics, and Accountability, for rendering the committee report number 2026-191 regarding the communication letter from the municipal mayor requesting for the passage of an ordinance creating the position of nutritionist dietitian 2 with salary grade 15 in the RHU of our municipality. The recommendation of the committee to which this was referred to is for its approval, and attached herewith is the attached draft ordinance, which is also, I understand that the honorable committee is requesting for us for the passage of this request from the municipal mayor. Now, you can see the attached draft ordinance number 2026-077. This will now be the subject of our debate regarding the recommendation of the Committee on Good Government, Ethics, and Accountability. You have a copy of the draft ordinance. Now, if you have any clarification, suggestion, or amendment or observation, as mentioned by the Honorable Chairman, together with the Vice Chairman and members, they might all be ready to answer your questions or clarifications or accept your recommendation, and upon after the concurrence of the majority of the members of the council, it will now be deemed accepted and deemed approved as part of the introduction of amendment. So under the attached draft ordinance, if you have in the rationally given 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you have any clarification or suggestion? If there is none, we'll proceed to section 1 of the attached draft ordinance, which has something to do with the creation of the nutritionist dietitian 2 with salary grade 15. Under section 1 is the title of the ordinance. Any clarification? The chairs now will now proceed to section 2. Any clarification? So the chairs now will now proceed to section 3. The qualification. Now under section 3, the appointed to the position of the nutritionist dietitian 2 must meet the following minimum qualification standard set by the Civil Service Commission for this level. So meeting the minimum requirement, any clarification, any suggestion or question? The Honorable Councilor John Dimos, you're now recognized.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer.
Please proceed.
It was stated in section 3.3, training, 4 hours of relevant training. If it is acceptable on the part of the speaker and the members of the committee, may proposed amendment para lang po makumpleto kung anong relevant training. Ang proposed amendment ko po ay 4 hours of relevant training in nutrition, dietetics, or food service management.
So, Honorable Chairman, the gentleman from Barangay 8 is introducing an amendment under section 3, paragraph 3.3, under the training, the 4 hours of relevant training and in nutrition and dietetics with a minimum or with
4 hours of relevant training in nutrition, dietetics, or food service management.
or food service management. So there will be an addendum under section 3, paragraph 3.3, as mentioned by the Honorable Councilor John D. Imos. The addendum will be to read in nutrition and dietitian or in food service management. What's the pleasure of the Honorable Chair?
Thank you po, Honorable Presiding Officer. Thank you po, Honorable Chanti Imos. Accepted po yung pagbabago po para doon sa 3.3.
The Honorable Chair of the committee to which this was referred to accepted the introduction of amendment by the Honorable gentleman from Barangay 6. May I ask the body, do you favor the introduction of amendment by the Honorable gentleman from Barangay 6? Please raise your right hand. Unanimously accepted the introduction of amendment, Madam Secretary. Please officially record the amendment introduced by the Honorable Councilor John D. Imos with the concurrence of the all of the members of the council, signifying their acceptance of the introduction of amendment by the Honorable Councilor John D. Imos.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Thank you, Honorable Chair and the August body for accepting the amendment on 3.3 for the training. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Councilor John D. Imos. Any other clarification or amendment that you would want to introduce? We're now discussing section 3. So the supposed eligibility is under the Republic Act 1080. We presume or that this Republic Act 1080 is the licensure examination for the nutritionist dietitian, Honorable Chair, as stated under Section 3, Paragraph 3.4. There is no question about this. There is now allow proceed to Section 4.
Section 4, duties and responsibilities. The nutritionist dietitian shall perform the following function under the supervision of the municipal health officer. Number 1, formulate, implement, and evaluate the municipal nutrition action plan in MAPS. Number 2, provide medical nutrition therapy and dietary counseling, close parenthesis for pregnant, malnourished, and patients with lifestyle disease. Number 3, organize community nutrition education campaigns and feeding programs. Number 4, monitor and evaluate nutritional status using anthropometric data and vital statistics. Number 5, train and provide technical assistance to BHW and barangay nutrition scholars. Number 6, exercise such other powers and perform such other duties and function as may be prescribed by law or ordinances.
So, Honorable Chair, the presiding officer would like to reiterate it to the body that do you have any or under Section 4, which is the duties and or functions and responsibilities of the nutritionist dietitian 2 that should be performed are numbered 1 to 6. Now, if you have any clarification or suggestion regarding Section 4, the Honorable Chair, the Vice Chair, and the members of the Committee on Good Government, Public Ethics, and Accountability are all might be ready to answer or accept your recommendation. Now, this is something to do with Section 4. The Honorable Councilor John Dimos, you recognize?
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. If it is acceptable on the part of the chairperson and the committees, I'd like to propose an amendment. Although yung pong proposal ko ay almost similar to what was stated under Section 4 from numbers 1 to 6. Bago ko po isa-isahin, kung pwede ko pong ma-provide ng copy ang August body para po habang binabasa ko ay masundan po.
The presiding officer is allowing the honorable speaker to give the copy or give each and every member a copy of your proposal as part of your amendment in Section 4. The Honorable Chairman, the presiding officer would like to request the gentleman from Barangay 6 to proceed with his proposed amendment, if I may.
Thank you po. Yes po, Honorable Presiding Officer.
So, yes, thank you, Honorable Chair. The Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 6 may proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. For the duties and responsibilities, under general supervision, performs professional work of moderate difficulty in nutrition and dietetics. Number one, assesses nutritional status of clients, lost patients, lost beneficiaries, and prepares nutritional care plans. Number two, plans and develop menus, diets, and food service programs ensuring nutritional adequacy, safety, and cost efficiency. Number three, conducts nutrition education, counseling, and information campaigns to promote healthy diets and lifestyles. Number four, monitors and evaluates nutrition programs, projects, and interventions, prepares progress and accomplishment report. Number five, provide technical assistance and advice to LGUs, institutions, and communities on nutrition policies and use the work of nutritionist, dietitian one, and support staff as needed. Number seven, conduct or assist in nutrition research and data gathering to improve programs. Number eight, ensures compliance with food safety, sanitation, and professional standards. And nine, perform other related tasks as assigned. The legal basis, Republic Act Number 10862, Nutrition and Dietetics Law of 2016, regulates the practice, requires PRC licensure registration as nutritionist dietitian to practice professionally repealed by Presidential Decree 1286. Number two, Republic Act Number 1080 places registered nutritionist dietitian under the coverage of the Civil Service Professional Eligibility. Number three, Civil Service Commission qualification standards prescribe minimum education, eligibility, experience, and training requirements for all government positions under Executive Order 292, Administrative Code of 1987, Book 5. Number four, Department of Budget and Management position classification establishes nutritionist, dietitian 2, salary grade 15 in the standard government plantilla. And number five, Salary Standardization Law, Executive Order Number 64, Series of 2024, sets the current salary rates for salary grade 15. So those are the proposed amendments for the under Section 4, Honorable Presiding Officer.
Gentleman is proposing an amendment regarding Section 4, which are the duties, functions, and responsibilities of the position that we are going to create if ever this will be approved by the body, and that is the nutritionist dietitian 2, which salary grade 15, and the introduction of amendment of the Honorable Councilor John D. Imos was given to each and every member. Now, if you have any question or observation regarding the proposed amendment by the Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 6, may I request the Honorable Chair if he is accepting this?
Thank you po, Honorable Presiding Officer. So, thank you po, Honorable Chan. So, accepted po para po do sa Section 4 po sa duties and responsibilities po. Thank you po.
It was accepted by the Honorable Chair. Now, what is the pleasure of the body regarding the proposed amendment? The proposed amendment as stated in the copy that was distributed to each and every member is that those, or we have here the legal basis. Now, if you will try to notice the draft or the content of the draft ordinance number 2026-1 or 77 or 077 is resembling the proposed amendment by the Honorable Councilor John D. Imos. Now, what if you will try to differentiate, but these two, the one that is being introduced by the Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 6 is more on easy to understand and That is the observation of the presiding officer. But if you have yours, now we have here the proponent of the introduction of amendment. If you have your cell phone and talking to whatever, you cannot talk although the session is ongoing. So from the body, do you have any? The Honorable Councilor Rogie Casal, you recognize?
Maraming salamat po, Honorable Presiding Officer. My concern lang po dito is dun po sa number 5 in both the number 5 po the section 4 ng ating chairman, and the number 5 po doon sa propose po ng ating Honorable Agenda Imos. Sa number 5 po nung section 4 with our Honorable Author ay train, provide technical assistance to BHWs and Barangay Nutrition Scholar, wherein binanggit po nila mismo doon kung sino po yung kanilang kinakailangan. Specific po doon na yun po yung kinakailangan nilang bigyan ng technical assistance. Doon po sa number 5, sa propose po ng ating Honorable Adi Imos, provide technical assistance and advice to LGUs, institutions, and communities on nutritional policies and programs. Sa akin lang po ay parang mas maganda pong ma-retain po yung number 5 or na specific po na nandoon yung BHW and BNS, dahil doon naman po sa section 4 po ay nandoon naman po na magkakameron po ng nutrition education campaigns and feeding programs, wherein nako-cover naman po yung number 5 na nabanggit po ng ating Honorable Jan D. Imos. Yun lang po yung isa.
So the Honorable Councilor Casal made an observation that in the proposed amendment in relation to the section 4 paragraph 5 as introduced as part of the attached draft ordinance submitted by the Committee on Good Government, is that if the presiding officer is correct, the honorable gentleman from Barangay 9 is trying or is want that this being part of the duties, functions, and responsibilities of the nutritionist and dietitian to is state it specifically as stated, if I am right, as stated in the draft ordinance. Well, in the proposed amendment being introduced by the Honorable Councilor Jan D. Imos is, although it is here, it is not specifically stated as the observation of the Honorable Councilor Rogie Casal. What's the pleasure of the Honorable Speaker?
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Tama po yung observation ni Honorable Casal under the proposed under the draft ordinance number 5, train and provide technical assistance specifically for BSW and Barangay Nutrition Scholars only. But in the proposed amendments, provides technical assistance advice to LGUs. Since yung pong BHW natin and Barangay Nutrition are under the LGUs and meron pa po ditong institution. So pag po ang sinunod natin ay specific for BHW and Barangay Nutrition, dun lang po sila. But unlike in the proposal, mas malawak po yung sakop ng pagbigay ng technical assistance ng nutritionist, dietitian na 2 natin.
To give a view of that, the position of the nutritionist and dietitian, Honorable Chair, 2, has something to do with the implementation of the universal health care.
Yes.
So it will be the Honorable Casal, if you will notice the view of the Honorable Speaker is that if we will just specifically state the
BHWN,
the BHW and
Barangay Nutrition Scholars.
the Barangay Nutrition Scholar, does it mean that it will only be focused to BHW and
Yes.
BNS, not specific but not in general?
Yes po.
So what is the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor Casal regarding the observation of the Honorable Speaker from Barangay 6?
The reason I'm mentioning na the thing po ay ang medyo kaibahan lang po dito dahil doon po sa original po nung ating draft ordinance ay nandun na rin po yung provide medical nutrition therapy and dietary counseling, wherein yun na po yung pwede na po doon sa ating pong technical assistance to advise to LGUs, projects and intervention, doon po sa institution and communities on nutrition policies and programs. Wherein kaya po naging additional po itong train and provide technical assistance to BHW and Barangay Nutrition Scholar dahil dito po talagang obligado po yung ating nutrition dietitian dahil kung hindi po nakalagay ito, dahil ito po ay parte ng barangay at appointed po ng ating mga barangay, ay pwede pong ipasawalang bahala po niya na kahit di po niya galawin itong ating BHW and BNS. Wherein if it is specifically na nandito po sa ating ordinance sa duties and responsibility po niya, wala po siyang mandated po na kailangan ay talagang mabibigyan po niya ng ang ating mga BHW at BNS na kailangan talaga po ay mabigyan po niya ng technical assistance dahil baka po mamaya dahil meron po tayong MNOW, doon na lang po niya ibigay yung responsibility sa ating MNOW at hindi na po siya tumulong doon. So yun lang po yun sa akin.
Thank you, gentleman from Barangay 9. Now, what's the pleasure of the Honorable gentleman from Barangay 6 regarding the observation of the Honorable Councilor Ruji Casal? May I, before the Honorable Speaker from Barangay 6, with all due respect to each and everybody, we do not have yet the ordinance. We are on the process of approving it yet. So, may we hear what's the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor John Dimas?
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. The Honorable Castle mentioned in the draft ordinance number 2, provide medical nutrition therapy and dietary counseling. It is also included in the proposed amendment under number 3, conducts nutrition, education, counseling, information campaigns. It's the same. So, ang akin lamang po dun sa number 5, para hindi po conclusive dun sa BHW lamang at saka sa BNS. Ang akin ay in-involve yung LGUs, yung other institutions, at yung communities in nutrition. Para po dun sa policies and programs. Para lang po mas malawak yung magiging responsibilities ng nutritionist dietitian 2. Para hindi po conclusive lang dun sa BHW at BNS.
So does mean, Honorable gentleman from Barangay 6, that in the introduction of the proposed amendment, since this is in general, because of the inclusion of the different, the LGUs, different institutions, does it cover, since this is in general, does it cover the BHW and the BNS? So, Honorable Casal, the Honorable, gentleman from Barangay 6 is, saying that this BNS and the BHW, which is under his proposal for amendment, is included. So, please, the pleasure of the Honorable gentleman from Barangay 9.
Sa akin po naiintindihan ko po naman na ito po ay included doon sa nais po dahil ang sa akin lang po sobra pong lawak noong pong number 5 dahil nga po hindi siya naging specific. Dahil po meron po tayong MNOW, meron po tayong mga tao na naka-assign po sa ating mga BHW wherein kung mandated po sa ating magiging ordinance na ang BHW at BNS ay kinakailangan po na talagang laging magkameron ng pagbibigay po ng assistance yung ating pong nutritionist doon sa ating BHW and BNS, magiging kabilang po siya doon sa mga tao na magbibigay ng edukasyon, magbibigay ng mga trainings and everything. Rather than kung hindi po mandated sa kanya, pwede po siyang tumanggit sabihin po niya, ay ito ang mas kailangan kong gawin kahit hindi ko pupuntahan yung mga BNS at BHW na yan. So yun lang po yung sa akin. I'm not saying naman po na matanggal yung ating number 5, ang sa akin lang po yung magkamera po ng specific na paglalagyan dito po sa ating draft ordinance na mandated po ang ating dietitian, magiging dietitian na mag-provide ng technical assistance po sa ating mga BHW at barangay nutritionist scholars. Baka po dumating yung panahon na iasa na lang po niya doon sa ating MNOW at doon po sa ating mga federation na president or nurses po na nangangasiwa ng ating mga BHW.
So what is the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor John D. Imus regarding the inclusion or of this under the draft ordinance, the inclusion of the, according to the Honorable Councilor Casal, that specifically let it be stated under Section 4, Paragraph 5, that the training and the technical assistance to be provided by the nutritionist dietitian too will be specifically will include specifically the BNS and the BHW. What's the pleasure of the honorable gentleman from Barangay 6?
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. If it is acceptable on the part of the Honorable Casal, let it be included in the proposed amendments. Open close parenthesis na lang po after the programs na specifically to our BNH and BHWs.
What is the pleasure of the honorable Councilor Casal regarding the proposition of the honorable gentleman from Barangay 6? The honorable speaker, the honorable Councilor Rudy Casal, accepted the proposal of the honorable gentleman from Barangay 6 and the honorable chairman of the Committee on Good Government. It was agreed by the two gentlemen that the inclusion under the duties and responsibilities under Section 4, as mentioned by the two gentlemen, do you accept it?
Yes po.
It was accepted.
Thank you
Tapos
po.
po.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer.
Any other? So, the Madam, I recognize first the gentleman from Barangay 8 because previously he was raising his hand and I'm so sorry I was not able to recognize him. So I will be recognizing you next. Okay?
Maraming salamat po, kagalang-galang na tagapangulo. Ako hihingi ng konting paumanhin, kagalang-galang na tagapangulo, sapagkat ito po ay suggestion po ng ating Honorable Deimos tungkol po dito sa amendment. Doon po sa last page, makikita po natin yung naging legal basis. Doon po sa binasa ko yung legal basis, ako po yung medyo nalito lamang kagalang-galang na tagapangulo at gusto ko lamang po itong linawin bagamat ako po yung pumapabor dito po sa mga binabanggit dito. Ang paglilinaw ko po kagalang-galang na tagapangulo, doon po sa legal basis number 4, Department and Budget and Management Position Classification establishes nutritionist dietitian 2 equals salary grade 15 in the standard government plantilla. Nalilito lamang po kagalang-galang na tagapangulo. Pag tinignan po natin yung index of occupational services position titles, ay makikita po natin talaga dito, nutritionist dietitian 2 is 15. Pero may naka-attach po kagalang-galang na tagapangulo sa kasunod po nung yung galing naman po sa Civil Service Qualification Standards. Makikita po natin doon na ang nutritionist dietitian 2 is only salary grade 4 level 2. Salary grade 14, level 2. Ako pinalilito lamang, kagalang-galang na tagapangulo, ano po ba ang pagbabasehan natin dito? Yung Civil Service, Qualification Standard, or ito pong Index of Occupational Services Position?
Thank you, honorable gentleman from Barangay 8. I'll be considering that. I forget the amendment introduced by the two gentlemen. If it is accepted by before we discuss, I'm sorry. Previously we were discussing the inclusion of this under section 4 of the ordinance number 1 or 77. I'll ask the body first. Do you accept the introduction of proposed introduction of amendment as combined by the two gentlemen, the Honorable Councilor Casal and the Honorable Councilor John Dimos, please raise your right hand. Unanimously accepted with the acceptance of the Honorable Chairman. Madam Secretary, please include it. So next is, now, what's the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor John Dimos regarding the observation made by the gentleman from Barangay 8?
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. As stated in the communication letter from the municipal mayor, it was stated that the nutritionist dietitian 2 with salary grade 15. And so, with the index of occupational services, it's also salary grade 15. It so happened that the committee attached a qualification standards from the Civil Service Commission stating that nutritionist dietitian 2 is salary grade 14, level 2. For the information of the August body, Honorable Presiding Officer,
Please proceed.
during the break, I called the human resource officer clarifying this issue. And he stated that we should follow the index occupational service salary grade 15 instead of salary grade 14.
So it's the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor Antonio Avila regarding the clarification. So it was accepted, Honorable Councilor John Dimos, by the gentleman from Barangay 8, as well as the Honorable Chairman, as clarified during the committee hearing by the Honorable you a member of the committee?
No, sir.
As stated, there was a clarification made during the
Break. During the break, Honorable Presiding Officer.
during the break that what will prevail is the index occupational services. So therefore, we have to follow that as clarified by the gentleman from Barangay 8, being the chairman of the Committee on Laws, although is not a member of the Committee on Good Government. And as maybe the presumption of the presiding officer is that the honorable chairman of the Committee on Good Government knows that that clarification was made. So we will be accepting that the salary grade of the nutrition dietitians 2, in accordance with the IOS of the local government unit, will be with salary grade 15.
Thank you po, Honorable Presiding Officer. So kanina nga po, diniscuss po tawag po ni Honorable Chan Imos sa HR. So doon po ay napakinggan po natin na dapat po ang masunod ay yung salary grade 15 na po. Like, accepted po yung suggestion.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Any other yes, it was it's already reconciled, Honorable Councilor John Dimos and Honorable Antonio Avila. I was about to forget the lady from Barangay 8, and I would like to say sorry because it is not in my intention to forget the lady from Barangay 8. I'm so sorry. You're now recognized.
Maraming salamat po, kagalang-galang na tagapangulo.
Please proceed, Honorable Councilor Myla Natividad.
Sang-ayon po dun sa draft ordinance, minumungkahi ko po sana na ma-retain yung section 4, number 1, formulate, implement, and evaluate the Municipal Nutrition Action Plan. As nutritionist dietitian, siya po talaga yung gagawa nun, formulate, implement, and evaluate the Municipal Nutrition Action Plan. Na dito naman po sa proposed amendment ay wala naman pong ganun, hindi naman po ganun ka-specific dun sa yung gagawin. Yun po sana yung aking mungkahi.
Thank you, Honorable Councilor Myla Natividad, Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Good Government, the Honorable proponent of the introduction of amendment. The Honorable lady from Barangay 8 is moving the retention of the inclusion as part of the Section 4 under duties, functions, and responsibilities of the nutritionists and dietitians to read the formulate or the nutritionist dietitian will be part or as part of his or her duties will be to formulate, implement, and evaluate the Municipal Nutrition Action Plan or the MNAF. And according to her, she can't find in your proposed amendment this paragraph number 1 under section 4. What's the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor John Dimos regarding the motion? Actually, it is already a motion by the gentle lady from Barangay 8. What's the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor John Dimos with the reasons given?
The Honorable Chair, I would like to ask first the Honorable Chair if he accepted the proposal of the Honorable Natividad before I answer
Yes. May I address it to the Honorable Chair? The Honorable Councilor Myla Natividad move for the retention under the draft ordinance under Section 4, Paragraph 1, that the dietitian or the nutritionist dietitian 2, if ever this will be approved, is for the inclusion in the draft ordinance to read, formulate, implement, and evaluate the Municipal Nutrition Action Plan. That will be, or this will be one of the duties and responsibilities of the nutritionist and dietitian. Now, the observation of the Honorable Lady is that it is not included in the proposed amendment. What is the pleasure of the Honorable Chairman?
Thank you po, Honorable Presiding Officer. So siguro po, para mapasama po yung number 1, so pwede po sigurong idagdag na lang po natin dito sa duties and responsibilities po, kung pwede po natin siyang gawin na pang number 10.
So, Honorable Councilor Myla Natividad, although the issue moved for the retention of this under Section 4, Paragraph 1, the Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Good Government, to which this was referred to, is accepting your motion that let this be retained. And I will now ask the Honorable Councilor John Dimos, because he is introducing, as part of the debate and amendment, an amendment which we have a copy. What is now the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor John Dimos?
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. As mentioned earlier, sinabi ko po na yung similarities po nung proposed amendment and the actual draft, kung mapapansin nyo po dun sa proposed amendment, it states, assesses nutritional status of clients, patients, beneficiaries, and prepares nutritional care plans ang stated. If it is acceptable on the part of the Honorable Lady from Barangay 8 as introduced na ma-retain yung formulate, implement, and evaluate, kung tatanggapin niyo po, tatanggapin po niya na idugtong na lang dun sa and prepares, it's the same with formulate, idagdag na lang yung implement and evaluate. Kasi yung binabanggit na nutritional care plans po dito, ito na po yung IMNAP.
Yes, it resembles.
Yes.
And there might be, although this is just an observation from the presiding officer, that there might be a duplication. Yeah. So if we will accept the retention of this, although it was accepted by the Honorable Chair, now under the draft ordinance, it is stated the formulation. And under the proposed amendment, it is also in number 1. So what makes the difference is just the municipal nutritionist nutrition action plan is not stated in the proposed amendment, but it is clearly stated that we will try to scrutinize and analyze it. So what is now the pleasure of before that? So it means to say, or it is tantamount that you're not accepting as part of the amendment that you introduced, and let it be included in what paragraph?
Gaya po ng nabanggit ko, Honorable Presiding Officer, instead of just preparing the nutritional care plans, since prepare is synonymous to formulate, idagdag na lang po yung implement and evaluate yung nutritional care plans para po umakma yung proposal ni Honorable Natividad.
So it's the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor Myla Natividad. I was about to, before that, the presiding officer would like, since the Honorable Councilor Myla Natividad she put it into motion, but I forgot to ask who second the motion. May I be allowed, although I am the presiding officer, because I'm so excited that we are having this kind of debate. So, with all due respect to the Honorable Chairman and the Honorable Speaker, there is a standing motion by the Honorable Councilor Myla Natividad that the retention of this under the draft ordinance, the retention of the paragraph 1 under section 4. Is there any second to the motion? Seconded by the Honorable Councilor Ruji Casal and Ruji Casal, J.N. Natividad, and Antonio Abila. Is there any objection?
None.
There being none, the motion to retain this, I mean, under section 4, paragraph 1 is hereby approved. May I?
Yes.
Councilor John D. Imos is introducing an amendment which is, it resembles with the number 1 amendment is almost just the same with paragraph number 1 under section 4. It was moved by the Honorable Councilor Myla Natividad. We have to follow the parliamentary process. Was in the form of motion. The presiding officer has asked to second the motion. Was seconded by the 3 gentlemen. And I asked, do any objection? No one objected. Then it carries. So, what will now be the status of this? The Honorable Councilor John Dimos.
So kung yung pong proposal ni Honorable Natividad ang mananatili doon sa duties and responsibilities, formulate, implement, and evaluate the Municipal Nutrition Action Plan. Kung hindi naman po natin tatanggalin yung number 1 na proposed amendments, baka po magkaroon nga ng duplication.
So the presiding officer would like to suggest that let this number 1 be deleted, if I
Yes
may.
po.
So, Honorable Chair, the Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 6, with the approval of the retention of the paragraph 3 to 1, in section 4, is the Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 6 is requesting that this amendment number 1 as introduced will be deleted. So in place or in lieu of this, the as stated in the draft ordinance will remain as is.
Yes.
So it was accepted by the Honorable Chairman. Any other clarification or question regarding this? The Honorable Councilor Casal.
Maraming salamat po, Honorable Presiding Officer. Sa akin po yan, nais ko lang pong ibahagi yung pagkakaintindi ko po dito sa vote sa number 1 kasi para sa akin po ay ito ay hindi nagiging conflict in the matter po na kapag po sinabi nating nutritional care plans, ito po yung ano po ba ang kakainin ng isang tao, ano po ba ang mga nutrition na kailangan po ng isang tao, wherein malaking difference po doon sa binabanggit po natin na Municipal Nutrition Action Plan, na ito pong Municipal Nutrition Action Plan, ito po yung pinoprovide po ng Nutrition Council, ano po ba yung mga programa na kailangan gawin po sa bayan ng Katanawan. So kaya po, maganda po na mga kasama, still pa rin po yun dahil yung pong nutritional care plans at municipal nutrition action plan ay para sa akin po ay napakalaking pagkakaiba po nito when it turns po sa medical.
Excuse me. We have already deleted the proposed amendment and we have already approved under Section 4, Paragraph 1.
Yun po, opo, yun man po ay sa akin lang po yung nais ko lang pong ibahagi dahil tingin ko po mas maganda po na wala naman pong conflict ay manatili po yung dalawa dahil magkaiba po siyang aspeto. Yun lang po yung sa akin.
What is the there might be a duplication. What's the pleasure of the Honorable Chairman and the Honorable Councilor John D. Imos? Now, the proposed amendment number 1, is just as if like so generalized.
Yes.
It includes the municipal nutrition action plan, although it is not stated here. That's the understanding of the presiding officer. So, but it was already decided by the body for none or no one objected the motion of the Honorable Councilor Myla Natividad, which was duly seconded, then we have to adopt this. So, with regard to the observation of the Honorable Councilor Ruji Casal, as far as the understanding of the presiding officer is concerned, what my understanding is that they resemble. It's almost the same, so we are not. If we will try to include this, there might be a duplication. And you know what must be an ordinance? It must be simple. So it was already accepted, then we can proceed. Okay? Any other observation, clarification, or suggestion regarding this? So aside from this paragraph number 1, all of the amendments introduced by the Honorable Councilor John D. Imos was accepted, Honorable Chair?
Yes, po.
Was accepted by the Honorable Chair. I'll put it into votation. Those who favors the introduction of amendment introduced by the Honorable Councilor John D. Imos, please raise your right hand. Unanimously approved. Then, Madam Secretary, aside from amendment number 1, let it be included as part of the approved section 4. Do you have something?
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Thank you, Honorable Chair and the August body for approving the introduction of my amendment. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 6. So we're now through with section 4. We'll now proceed to section 5.
Section 5, appropriation. The funding necessary for the salary, allowances, and other standard benefits corresponding to the positioning of nutritionist dietitian, salary grade 15, shall be appropriated and sourced from the annual and or supplemental budget of the municipality. Sige po.
So under section 5, this has something to do with the appropriation of the request of the municipal mayor for the creation of the nutritionist dietitian 2 with a salary grade 15. Now, if you have any more clarification, suggestion, or observation regarding Section 5, which has something to do with the appropriation supposed to be appropriated for the creation of the nutritionist and dietitian 2. Madam, or Mr. Chair, is it just the same with what we have discussed a while ago before we take a break, that included in the Section 5, which is the appropriation, is there a corresponding appropriation for this purpose,
Opo.
which will not violate the PS limitation?
Wala po kasi pag-verify ko po sa baba kanina sa budget officer, okay naman daw po. Lahat
So
po
the
ay
verification made by the Honorable Chairman includes the creation of the nutritionist and dietitian too.
Opo.
So what is the pleasure of the body regarding Section 5? If there is none, and as clarified by the Honorable Chair, we will now proceed to Section 6. Another. Yes, the Honorable Councilor Rexon Comiso.
Salamat po, kagalang-galang na tagapangulo. Dun sa section instead po na separability clause, nawala po yung repealing clause po. Kagalang-galang na tagapangulo. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you, Honorable Councilor Rexon Comiso. That is what I'm about to say. What is the pleasure of the Honorable Chair? Maybe you're thinking the Honorable Chair is thinking another whatever he is thinking. In the other one, there is the one missing. Here, another missing. So that is maybe, it's not a typographical error, maybe, so it's the pleasure of the Honorable Chair regarding the observation made by the Honorable Councilor Rexon Comiso that the
Repealing.
section supposed to be the repealing clause. What's the pleasure of the Honorable Chair?
So accepted po natin sa about po doon sa repealing clause po na siguro po ay medyo marami lang pong iniisip ka, hindi na po naisama.
So the repealing clause will be under section 6. Section 6 will be Section 7, and Section 7 will be Section 8. And I request the Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Laws what will be the repealing clause. The Honorable Gentleman from Barangay 9.
Maraming salamat po, kagalang-galang na tagapangulo. Section 6, repealing clause, all prior ordinance, resolution, local executive orders, or part thereof which are considered with the provision of this ordinance are hereby repealed or modified. Maraming salamat po.
So, Madam Secretary, were you able to jot it down? The Section 6, which is supposed to be the repealing clause, as mentioned by the Honorable Councilor Rexon Comiso, and it was accepted by the Honorable Chair, and I will not put it into for the approval of the body because it is a mandate in any ordinance, the inclusion of separability clause, the repealing clause, and the effectivity. So, the Honorable Chair, next is Section 7.
Section 7, separability clause. If any provision of this ordinance is found to be unconstitutional or invalid, the other provision not affected shall remain in full force and effect.
So, that is for Section 7, the separability clause. Next is
Section 8, effectivity. This ordinance shall take effect immediately upon its approval in compliance with the necessary posting requirements.
so Section 7 and Section 8 will depend upon on whatever will be the decision of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan. We will be waiting for the approval or the declaration of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan, whether this is the validity or the invalidity of this draft ordinance. So if it will be declared invalid, then how will these three sections be applied? So there is no question about this, and the status of these three sections will depend on whatever will be the decision of, or the declaration or the recommendation of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan. So what is now the pleasure of the Honorable Chair regarding the committee report number 2026-191 and the approval of the attached draft ordinance number 2026-77?
Kung wala na po mga katanungan, hinihiling ko po sa August body ng Committee Report number 2026-191, sama po ang draft ordinance number 2026-077, an ordinance creating the position of nutritionist dietitian to salary grade 15 under the Municipal Health Office, Islas Rural Health Unit of the Local Government Unit of Catanawan, Quezon, determining its qualification, duties, and responsibility and appropriating funds. Therefore, ay aking hinihiling po na ito po ay mapagtibay at maaprobahan.
There is a motion by the Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Good Government, Ethics, and Accountability to approve the committee report number 2026 recommending, or thus 191 recommending for its approval, and the approval of the attached draft ordinance number 2026-077 approving the creation of the nutritionist dietitian to with salary grade 2 plus 13 is equal to 15. So that is the salary grade of the created with salary grade 15 be approved. Is there any second to the motion? I was about to add that, together with the amendment, be approved. I unanimously seconded the motion to approve the committee report number 2026-191 and the approval of the attached draft ordinance number 2026-077 with amendments is hereby approved. Thank you, Honorable Chairman. With all of your indulgence, you reported. So, what is that discussion? And you want a 5 minutes recess? Okay. A 5 minutes recess is hereby declared. Pahingahin po natin yung ating chairman ng Committee on Good Government.
Committee Report number 2026- Committee on Barangay Affairs.
The Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Barangay Affairs to render the committee report number 2026-217, Madam Secretary. By the Committee on Barangay Affairs, the Honorable Chairman, Honorable Councilor Gary Aviria, you are now recognized.
Maraming salamat, Honorable Chair. Ulat Komitiba bilang 2026-217, isinumiti ng Lupo ng Barangay Affairs, Paksa, Supplemental Budget number 1 ng Barangay Bulo para sa taong 2026. Pitsa, August 3, 2026. Para sa tagapangulo ng Sangguniang Bayan, Sir, ang lupo ng Barangay Affairs kung saan tinukoy ang Supplemental Budget number 1 ng Barangay Bulo para sa taong 2026 ay binabalik sa Sangguniang Bayan. Kalakip ang rekomendasyon na ito ay mapagtibay sang-ayon sa inilatag at isinawgang panuntunan ng Local Finance Committee. Lakip ang panukalang kapasyan bilang 2026-195. Isinumpiti po ng inyong lingkod, tagapangulo ng Barangay Affairs, sinangayunan ng pangalawang Pangulo, Honorable Cons. John D. Imos, at mga membro nito, Cons. Mayla Natividad, Cons. Antonio Avila, Cons. Grigol Nicole Orpanel. Panukalang kapasyan bilang 2026-195, kapasyan nagpapatibay sa Supplemental Budget number 1 ng Barangay Bulo para sa taong 2026. Sapagkat hiniharap sa kapulungan ang Supplemental Budget number 1 ng Barangay Bulo para sa taong 2026 na pinagtibay noong Mayo 25, 2026 sa ilalim ng kautosang paglalaan ng pondo bilang isa na may pamagat, kautosang paglalaan ng pondo sa ilalim ng Supplemental Budget number 1 ng Barangay Bulo, Katanawan, Quezon na may kabuuang halagang 139,750 pesos. Sapagkat sang-ayon sa isinugang pagtalakay ng lupo ng Barangay Affairs sa Supplemental Budget number 1 ng barangay na nabanggit at batay sa isinugang panuntunan ng Local Finance Committee ay napatunayan na nakasa dito ay hindi lumabag sa batas na umiiral sa kasalukuyan. Alinsunod sa Barangay Budgeting Handbook at inirekomenda na ang taunang pundong gugugulin at nasasaad ay maaaring ipatupad sa mga kondisyon ng mga sumusunod. Ang Barangay Bulo po para sa Supplemental number 1 ay naglaan ng halagang 63,000 pesos, 139,000 pesos, 750 pesos para sa kanilang SRI na nagkakahalaga ng 69,300 para sa aid ng lupo ng kanilang mga tagapamayapa na 7,250 at isang purchase ng unit ng laptop na may halagang 45,000 at karagdagan pong aid para sa mga donation na may halagang 18,200 pesos. Ito po ay may total na 139,000 pesos, may 139,750 pesos na nanggaling mula sa kanilang general fund para sa taong 2026. Kung meron naman pong mga katanungan, paglilinaw para sa supplemental budget ng Barangay Bulo, ang komitiba po ng Barangay Affairs ay handang tumugon sa inyo. Salamat po.
Thank you, Honorable Chair of the Committee on Barangay Affairs, the Honorable Councilor Gary Aviria. This has something to do with the supplemental budget approved by the Sangguniang Barangay of Barangay Bulo, wherein the recommendation of the Committee on Barangay Affairs is for its approval. As you can see, there is the approval of the BDC for inclusion in the supplemental investment plan for the year 2026, and this amount amounting to 139,750 pesos came from the savings during the year 2025, Mr. Chair?
Ito po yung nanggaling sa kanilang general fund. Honorable Chair, pag galing po sa general fund, hindi na po kinakailangan ng BDC. Bali po, endorsement na lamang po, sir.
Endorsement from the BDC.
Apo.
But there is still the approved BDC kapasyahan approving the SIP as included in the submitted supplemental budget for 2026. So if that is the case, it doesn't matter siguro po. Although there is the approval of the BDC approving the SIP for the year 2026. Now, if you have any question, clarification, or amendment that you would want to introduce regarding the recommendation of the Committee on Barangay Affairs to approve the supplemental budget amounting to 139,750 pesos being supplemented by Barangay Bulo, it's clear, as mentioned by the Honorable Chairman, that it came from their savings during the year 2025. Any clarification, question, or suggestion or observation regarding the recommendation as well as the attached draft ordinance or resolution number 2026-195? You have also a copy of the different attachment to support the supplemental budget number 1 of Barangay Bulo. Do you have any question, clarification? It's clear also where the appropriation included in the supplemental budget is the allocation for the different projects, Mr. Chair.
Yes, boss.
So that's clear. What's the pleasure of the body? The Honorable Councilor Ednerlinda Ramos, you recognize.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Hindi naman po ako nakakontra sa kanilang nakalagay dito sa kanilang supplemental investment program. Kaya lang, wala na baga po silang ibang pagawain pambarangay dahil parang naging priority pa nilang ilagay dito yung SRI, although matagal pa naman ang December.
What is the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor Gary Averia? The Honorable Lady from Barangay 3 is she has an observation that medyo malayo pa po. Pero they prepared it earlier. The allocation for SRI, if the Honorable Chair has an idea regarding the observation raised by the Honorable Councilor Ednerlinda Ramos.
Tama naman po yung observation ni Konsyala. Bagamat malayo pa po yung SRI, ito naman pong pinagkunan nila ay nanggaling sa general fund. Hindi naman po ito nanggaling sa 20% development fund po.
Thank you.
So, it's okay, Honorable Councilor Ramos. The source of fund came from the general fund. So, it might as well that there is an appropriation for that purpose as early as this,
Yes po,
as
Honorable
agreed
Chair.
upon, as agreed by the Honorable Chair. So, any other clarification or observation that you would want to be clear? The Honorable Councilor GN. I'm sorry, I thought you were raising your hand. Any? The Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Barangay Affairs regarding the recommendation of the Committee for the approval of the supplemental budget number 1 of Barangay Bulo, where the source of fund came from the general fund during the year, or from their savings during the year 2025, amounting to 139,750 pesos, aside from the observation raised by the Honorable Councilor Ednerlinda Ramos. The Chair hears none. What's the pleasure of the Honorable Chairman, Honorable Councilor Gary Averia?
Salamat po, Honorable Presiding Officers. Ang ulat committee bilang 2026-217, kasama po ang panukalang kapasyan bilang 2026-195, kapasyan nagpapatibay sa supplemental budget number 1 ng Barangay Bulo para sa taong 2026 na may halagang 139,000 pesos, 139,750 pesos ay hinihiling ko pong mapagtibay.
There is a motion by the Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Barangay Affairs recommending for the approval of the supplemental budget number 1 of Barangay Bulo amounting to 139,750 pesos from the source, from their fund during the year 2025 coming from the general fund amounting to 139,750 pesos be approved. Is there any second to the motion? Unanimously seconded the motion to approve the recommendation of the Committee on Barangay Affairs for the approval of the supplemental budget number 1 of Barangay Bulo amounting to 139,750 pesos and be approved. Is hereby approved.
Salamat po, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair of the Committee on Barangay Affairs, who rendered the by approving the supplemental budget number 1 of Barangay Bulo. Honorable, Madam Secretary, what's next?
Committee Report number 2026-218, Committee on Cooperatives.
The Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Cooperatives, the Honorable Councilor Rodolfo, Garcia. Oh, I'm sorry,
Salamat
pare.
po,
Sorry. Pare, sorry po. Honorable Councilor Rodolfo Pardilla, to render the committee report number 2026-218 regarding the communication letter requesting for the accreditation of Barangay Anyaw Vegetable Farmers Association. You're now recognized.
Salamat po, kagalang-galang na tagapangulo. Ulat komitiba bilang 2026-218, isinumiti lupunang kooperatiba, paksa, liham, kahilingan ng pagkilala, accreditation ng Anyaw Vegetable Farmers Association, PITSA, August 3, 2026, para sa kagalang-galang na tagapangulo, Sangguniang Bayan. Ginoo, ang lupunang kooperatiba kung saan itinukoy ang paksa sa itaas ay nagsagawa ng pagdinig at pagsusuri ng aplikasyon para sa pagkilala, akreditasyon ng Anyaw Vegetable Farmers Association at natuklasan ng mga sumusunod. Number 1, katayuan ng samahan, rehistrado at kumakatawan sa interes ng mga magugulay sa bayan ng Katanawan. Number 2, mga dokumento. Sa pagsusuri ng mga requirements, maayos ang mga naisumiting dokumento ng samahan. Rekomendasyon, naniniwala ang komite ng Anyaw Vegetable Farmers Association ay isang mahalagang katuwang sa pag-unlad ng komunidad kung mabibigyan ng tamang paggabay. Dahil dito, magalang na inirekomenda ng lupon ang pagsaalang-alang at pagpapatibay ng ulat na ito, gayon din ang lakip na panukalang kapasyan bilang 2026-196. Magalang na isinumiti ng inyong lingkod, sinang-ayunan ng pangalawang tagapangulo, Honorable Antonio Abila, mga kasapi, Honorable Construction Commiso, Honorable John D. Imos, and Honorable Gregor Orpanel. Panukalang kapasyan bilang 2026-196, kapasyang nagpapatibay sa pagkilala o akreditasyon sa Anyaw Vegetable Farmers Association bilang isang opisyal na samahan sa Bayan ng Katanawan, Quezon, sapagkat kinikilala ng Section 34 ng Batas Republika bilang 7160 o Kodigo ng Pamahalang Lokal 1991, ang mahalagang papel ng Civil Society Organization or CSO at non-governmental organization or NGOs bilang mga aktibong katuwang ng pamahalang lokal sa paghahatid ng mga pangunahing serbisyo at pagtataguyod ng lokal na otonomiya. Sapagkat ang Anyaw Vegetable Farmers Association ay nagsumiti ng kanilang manifestasyon at aplikasyon upang kilalanin ng Sangguniang Bayan upang makalahok sa mga local special bodies, kalakip ang mga kinakailangan dokumento at kwalifikasyon na napatunayan ng lupon na akma at alinsunod sa itinakda ng DILG Memorandum Circular at ng Sangguniang Bayan gaya ng mga sumusunod. Number 1, liham kahilingan at application form. Number 2, pinagtibay na board resolution. Number 3, certificate of registration. Number 4, updated na listahan ng mga opisyal at membro. Number 5, katitikan ng pinakahuling pangkalatang pulong. Number 6, pinakahuling annual accomplishment report. Number 7, financial statement at batas. Number 8, batas panloob. Sapagkat naniniwala ang committee na ang nasabing samahan ay may potensyal na maging mas epektibong katuwang sa gawaing sibiko kung mabibigyan ng kaukulang patnubay at mas mahusay na mga panuntunan sa kanilang mga programa. Sapagkat sa sinagawang pagpapasya ng committee na pagtibayin ang pagkilala, gayon din mabigyan ng kaukulang pagpapatunay bilang lehitimong samahan na kinikilala ng pamahalang lokal ng Katanawan, Quezon, ang Anyaw Vegetable Farmer Association na magkakabisa matapos pagtibayin hanggang Hunyo 2028 at matapos ito ay may pagkakataong mag-apply para sa muling pagkilala o renewal ang nasabing samahan. Para po sa dagdagang impormasyon po sa ating August body, ang committee po ng kooperatiba, ang committee po ng kooperatiba ay nagsagawa po ng committee hearing ng pong nakaraang linggo. At doon po ay nakita po natin yung pong mga kanilang requirements. At yung nga po, sila po yung nakapagsumiti ng kumpletong requirements sa atin po. At doon po ay inisa-isa natin ang kanilang mga mga aplikasyon at tinanong din po natin sila kung bakit po sila ay nais magpa-accredit ano po. At ito naman po ay kanilang nasagot ng maayos, and then tinanong din po natin sila kung ano po ang pwede nilang maitulong ng samahan sa kanilang mga membro. Ay nabanggit din po nila na sa pagtatanim upang kumita ng maayos ang bawat kasapi, mabigyan ng seeds at fertilizer sa pamagitan ng samahan na mapondohan ng Department of Agriculture. Ganon din po, tinanong din po natin ano ang kanilang posibleng maitulong sa mga sa ating komunidad. So nabanggit po nila na sa pagkakaroon ng community service tulad ng pagbibigay ng kaalaman sa mga membro at iba pa. Ganon din po, nais din po nilang makapagbenta ng mga sariwang gulay at iba pa sa ating pong mga tindahan ng mura. So ganon din po, napansin po ng committee yung kanila pong mga projects na nais nilang isagawa. Nandito nga po yung pong greenhouse. Tinanong po natin ito kung ano yung greenhouse. So ito po pala yung pong pinakang seed house nila, yung pong punlaan ano po. At matapos po na makapagpunla, sila po ay makakapagbinta ng kanilang mga punla sa mga membro at sa hindi membro. At sa pamamagitan po nun, sila po ay nagbibigay ng ilang porsyento sa tubo upang sa ganun po ay maidagdag nila sa kanilang financial statement. Ano po? Ganun din po, sila po ay nagplano din ng yung pong paggawa ng fertilizer, yung pong vermicast, yung pong bulati. Ano po? So ganun din po ang kanilang proseso upang mapaunlad ang kanilang samahan. At mayroon din po sila mga proyekto na kung sakasakali po sila mabibigyan ng kanilang kagamitan, kung kaya nga po sila ay nagsisikap na sila ay makilala o kilalanin ng ating Sangguniang Bayan para po sila ay makasama sa mga makasama po sila sa pwedeng mabigyan ng mga tulong ng ating lokal na pamahalaan
kung sila po ay ma-accredit ng ating Sangguniang Bayan. Ano po? So, yun po, sila po sa ngayon ay may 18 membro. At napansin din po natin sa kanilang financial statement, medyo maliit nga po dahil sila po ay bago pa laang. So, sa ngayon po ay sila ay nakakakolekta lamang sa mga membership at butaw. Kaya nga po sila po ay ating pinayuhan na sana ay kanilang pampaunlarin ang kanilang samahan upang mas maging maayos po ang takbo sa hinaharap. At yung nga po, binanggit nila na sila naman po ay nakakapag-contribute ng mga tubo o yung mga parte po ng kanilang kinikita ay na ilalagay po sa kanilang samahan. So meron din po silang mga bylaws, ano po, at yung pong iba po nating napansin na medyo kailangan idagdag ay sila naman po ay handang mag-amenda para po mas maging mas kumpleto po ang kanilang mga batas panloob. So yun lamang po, at kung mayroon pa pong ibang mga paglilinaw, suggestion o recommendation, ito po ay sasagutin ng inyong lingkod kasama po ang aking mga membro sa kooperatiba. Salamat po.
So, with the very clear report of the Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Cooperatives, the Honorable Councilor Rodolfo Pardilla, with the members of the Committee on Cooperatives, recommending for the approval of the accreditation of the Anyaw Vegetable Farmers Association, by which they complied with all the requirements set by the Department of Interior and Local Government, as well as the Sangguniang Bayan of our municipality. Now, if you have any clarification regarding this, now the Honorable Chair mentioned the importance on submitting or a certain CSO or NGO requesting for the accreditation of the municipality of Cotabato or the LGU. It is because they will now have the privilege to participate in or they have the chance to be part of the local special bodies of the local government unit. Now, if you have any more, some clarifications or questions regarding the recommendation of the Committee on Cooperatives under Committee Report number 2026-218, the Honorable Chairman, the Vice Chairman, as well as the members are all might be ready to answer a question. Aside from the recommendation, the Honorable Chairman explained the importance and or by way that we have to accredit the Anyaw Vegetable Farmers Association. It is presumed, Mr. Chair, that they have submitted these 8 requirements. The liham kahilingan, pinagtibay ng board resolution, certificate of registration, dated na listahan, katitikan, and what is more important here is their bylaws, the set of officers. They were registered by what?
Doli, sir.
By the DOLI. Any clarification from the body regarding with the recommendation of the Committee on Cooperatives? This is attached also herewith is the draft resolution number 2026-196. Was explained by the Honorable Chairman the importance of accrediting this ABFA or the Anyaw Vegetable Farmers Association. Honorable Chair, the presiding officer hears none. What's the pleasure of the honorable gentleman from Barangay San Isidro?
tamang panukalang kapasihang bilang 2026-196, kapasihang nagpapatibay sa pagkilala or accreditation sa Anyaw Vegetable Farmers Association bilang isang opisyal na samahan sa Bayan ng Katanawan, Quezon, ay magalang ko pong hinihiling na ito ay mapagtibay.
There is a motion to approve the committee report number 2026-218 recommending for the approval of the accreditation of Anyo Vegetable Farmers Association, as well as the approval of the attached draft resolution number 2026-196 be approved. Is there any second to the motion? Unanimously seconded the motion to approve the accreditation of Anyo Vegetable Farmers Association under Committee Report number 2026-218 and the approval of the attached draft resolution number 2026-196 is hereby approved.
Committee Report number 2026-219, Committee on Cooperatives.
Again, the Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Cooperatives, the Honorable Councilor Rodolfo Pardilla, to render the committee report number 2026-219 regarding the request of the Samahang Magugulay ng Barangay Kamandiison under committee report number 2026-219, as well as the approval of the attached draft resolution number 2026-197. The Honorable Councilor Rodolfo Pardilla, you're recognized.
Salamat po, kagalang-galang na tagapangulo. Ulat komitiba bilang 2026-219, isinumiti, lupo ng kooperatiba, paksa, liham, kahilingan na pagkilala or accreditation ng Samahang Magugulay ng Barangay Kamandiison. Pitsa, Agosto 3, 2026, para sa kagalang-galang na tagapangulo, Sangguniang Bayan, Ginoo, ang lupo ng kooperatiba kung saan itinukoy ang paksa sa itaas ay nagsagawa ng pagdinig at pagsusuri ng aplikasyon para sa pagkilala or akreditasyon ng Samahang Magugulay ng Barangay Kamandiison at natuklasan ng mga sumusunod. Number 1, katayuan ng samahan, rehistrado at kumakatawan sa interes ng mga magugulay sa bayan ng Katanawan. Number 2, mga dokumento. Sa pagsusuri ng mga requirements, maayos ang mga isinumiting dokumento ng samahan. Rekomendasyon, naniniwala ang committee na ang Samahang Magugulay ng Barangay Kamandiison ay isang mahalagang katuwang sa pag-unlad ng komunidad bilang mabibigyan ng tamang paggabay. Dahil dito, magalang na inirekomenda ng lupon ang pagsalang-alang at pagpapatibay ng ulat na ito, gayon din ang lakip na panukalang kapasyan bilang 2026-197. Magalang na isinumiti ng inyong lingkod, sinang-ayona ng pangalawang tagapangulo, Honorable Antonio Abila, mga kasapi, Honorable Rexon Comiso, Honorable Jan Dimos, and Honorable Gregor Nicol R. Orpanel. Panukalang kapasyahan bilang 2026-197, kapasyahang nagpapatibay sa pagkilala or accreditation sa Samahang Magugulay ng Barangay Kamandiison bilang isang opisyal na samahan sa Bayan ng Katanawan, Quezon. Sapagkat kinikilala ng Section 34 ng Batas Republika bilang 7160 o ang Kodigo ng Pamahalang Lokal 1991, ang mahalagang papel ng mga civil society organization or CSO at non-governmental organization or NGOs bilang mga aktibong katuwang ng pamahalang lokal sa paghahatid ng mga pangunahing serbisyo at pagtataguyod ng lokal na autonomiya. Sapagkat ang Samahang Magugulay ng Barangay Kamandiison ay nagsumiti ng kanilang manifestasyon at application upang kilalanin ng Sangguniang Bayan upang makalahok sa mga local special bodies, kalakip ang mga kinakailangan dokumento at kwalifikasyon na napatunayan ng lupon na akma at alinsunod sa itinatakda ng DILG Memorandum Circular at ng Sangguniang Bayan gaya ng mga sumusunod. Number 1, liham kahilingan ng application form. Number 2, pinagtibay na board resolution. Number 3, certificate of registration. Number 4, updated na listahan ng mga opisyal at membro. Number 5, katitikan ng mga pinakahuling pangkalatang pulong. Number 6, pinakahuling annual accomplishment report. Number 7, financial statement. At number 8, batas panloob. sapagkat naniniwala ang committee na ang nasabing samahan ay may potensyal na maging mas epektibong katuwang sa gawaing sibiko kung mabibigyan ng kaukulang patnubay at mas mahusay na mga panuntunan sa kanilang mga programa. Sapagkat sa isinagawang pagpasya ng committee na pagtibayin ang pagkilala, gayon din mabigyan ng kaukulang pagpapatunay bilang lehitimong samahan na kinikilala ng pamahalang lokal ng Katanawan, Quezon, ang samahang magugulay ng Barangay Kamandiison na magkakabisa matapos ang pagtibayin hanggang Hulyo 28, 2028 at matapos nito ay may pagkakataong mag-apply para sa muling pagkilala o renewal ang nasabing samahan. Galang-galang na tagapangulo, ganun din po para po sa kabatiran ng ating August body. Ito po ay kami po ay nagkaroon ng pagdinig. Ang aming pong lupon ay napatunayan po ng aming lupon na ang samahang magugulay ng Barangay Kamandiison ay nakatupad po sila sa mga requirements na itinadhana po ng DILG. Sa katunayan po, sila pong dalawa, ito pong ito pong anyaho vegetable and magugulay, sila po ay sabay na aming in-interview. So halos isa naman po ang kanilang mga kasagutan at ganun din po dahil sila po ay parehong magugulay. So hiningan din po natin sila ng mga layunin nila at nagbigay din naman po sila ng kanilang mga dahilan. Ganun din po yung kanilang mga ano ang pwedeng maitulong sa kanilang kabuhayan ng samahan para po sa kanilang membro at ano din po ang maitutulong ng kanilang samahan sa komunidad. Ano po? So sa layunin po ay sabi po nila ay maipabatid at maipakilala ang samahan bilang lehitimong samahan sa bayan ng Katanawan, Quezon. Maglingkod at ng sapat sa pamamagitan ng serbisyong na ayon sa batas na pamahalaan. Yun po. And then yung isa naman po ay serbisyong na ibigay naman po ay di yung lumahok din po sa pagpupulong ng mga samahan at di makapagbenta din po sila sa ating pamilihan ng mga murang gulayin o ibang pagkain o kanilang produkto po ng kanilang samahan upang sa ganun po ay may magkaroon po ng murang bilihin. Ano po? So tungkol naman po sa kanilang binabalak na proyekto, so nabanggit po nila na greenhouse din daw po ang kanilang gustong maging proyekto. At tinanong din po natin sila, so yun din po ang kanilang pamamaraan kung paano po sila makakapagdagdag o mapapa-improve nila ang kanilang samahan. Gawa po ng napansin po natin na medyo ang kanila pong financial statement ay medyo maliit po. Ano po? So yun po ang kanilang mga dahilan na kung sakasakali pong sila ay makakapagbenta ng kanilang mga gulay, isang halimbawa po yung talong, sa kanila pong produkto ay di magbibigay po sila ng certain percentage para po sa kanilang sa kanilang samahan. Ngayon kung sakasakali po naman na yung pong kanilang ibang talong ibenta po sa labas para mas mahal ay di sinabi po nila na sila po ay nagbibigay din ng napag-usapang porsyento. Ano po? At napagkasundan din po na kinakailangan huwag namang ibenta po sa labas lahat dahil mawawalan po ng pakinabang o serbisyo ang samahan dito po sa ating bayan ng Katanawan. At sila po naman ay dati daw naman po nilang ginagawa na kumbaga man sila po ay nagabiyahe sa ibang lugar ay nasa more or less kalahating porsyento daw po naman ay binibigay nila sa palengke. Ano po? So yun po, sila din po ay okay din naman po yung kanilang accreditation sa DOLE. Ano po? So, yung pong andito rin po yung kanilang mga listahan ng mga officers and members. At sa financial statement nga po ay medyo sila po ay Ah, nasa 2,200 lang po ang kanilang total na pondo. Kaya nga po sila ay binigyan po natin ng iba't ibang iba't ibang example o halimbawa kung paano po sila kung paano po nila ito mapapaunlad ang kanilang pananalapi upang sa ganun ay maging matibay po ang kanilang samahan. So ganun din po, niripaso din po natin ang kanilang mga ang kanilang mga batas panloob at yung pong ibang hindi po napapalagay dito o yung pong naidagdag naming kaalaman sa kanila ay nabanggit po nila na ito po ay sa kanilang assembleya, ito po ay kanilang iaamienda ano po. So yun lang po at kung mayroon pa pong ibang mga katanungan, suggestion o recommendation, ito po ay malugod naming sasagutin sa abot po ng makakaya kasama po ang aking mga membro sa kooperatiba. Salamat po.
Thank you, Honorable Chair of the Committee on Cooperatives. The recommendation of the Committee on Cooperatives regarding the accreditation of samahang magugulay ng barangay kamandiison is for its approval, meaning to accredit the samahang magugulay ng barangay kamandiison as explained by the Honorable Chairman of the committee to which this was referred to. What transpired in their committee meeting, there were some reminders for the organization to become successful as what was stated by the Honorable Chair. Several reminders were given. And the more important there is the accreditation is a way by which they may be able to participate in the LGU local bodies, which will be of great help to the organization. And according to the Honorable Chairman, the samahang magugulay ng barangay kamandiison were able to comply with all the requirements set by the DILG and the Sangguniang Bayan through the Committee on Cooperatives. Herewith also is the attached draft resolution which has something to do with the approval of our accrediting the samahang magugulay ng barangay kamandiison. If you have something to clarify, you have something to ask or question, the Honorable Chair, the Vice Chairman, as well as the members are all might be ready to answer your question. The Honorable Councilor Myla Natividad, you recognize.
Marami pong salamat, kagalang-galang na tagapangulo. Una po sa lahat, hindi po ako tumututol upang ito ay pagtibayin natin. Ako lang po ay magpapahayag ng aking obserbasyon.
Please proceed.
Noong 2022, ang samahan pong ito ay nagpa-accredit sa DOLE. Mula 2022, may 4 na taon na po mula nung sila ay nagparehistro. Matanong ko po, ano po kaya ang mga proyekto o programa na ipatutupad na po ng samahan?
The Honorable Chair, the lady from Barangay 8 is requesting and asking on what are the projects that was implemented by the samahang magugulay ng barangay kamandiison, since according to data as researched by the gentle lady from Barangay 8 that this samahang magugulay ng barangay kamandiison existed for more or less 4 years.
Salamat po, kagalang-galang na tagapangulo. Base po sa aming pagkakandak ng committee hearing, ito po nabanggit po ng Pangulo na umatin po dito na nung pong panahong mga nakaraan taon way back 2022 hanggang up to the present, ano po, sila po ay halos, sabi lang po ay halos mawala na. Dahil nga po unang-una, medyo matitigas nga po ang ulo, hindi nga po sila halos walang na-attend, kaya nagtayo po ng bagong Pangulo na ito nga po si Pangulong Magbuhos, ano po. So tungkol naman po sa mga proyekto na nakalagay dito, ang kanila naman pong produkto doon ay yung pong kanilang pagugulayan, ano po, yung po ang kanilang pangunahing gawain at yung nga po yung pong bago nilang pamunuan sa ngayon ay itinuloy lang po yung mga sabi lang ay humina nilang samahan. Kumbaga ngayon lang po sila uli magasimula. Sa pagkakaalam ko po, yun lamang pong nabanggit lang po nila, yung pong mga pagugulay ang kanilang gusto pong ituloy kasi nawala na nga po. Yun po.
Honorable Councilor Myla Natividad, according to the Honorable Chairman who conducted the committee meeting, with regard to your clarification for almost over 4 years, you were asking for their projects that they were able to accomplish. Now, according to the Honorable Chairman, because of maybe some of the members are hard-headed or stubborn or whatever, they don't follow the rules of their organization, they were not able to obtain and they were not able to have a significant achievement. That is one of the reasons why, according to the Honorable Chairman, is that they reactivated the Samahang Magugulay ng Barangay Kamandiison.
Mr. Chair, ibig sabihin po ba dun sa ngayon ay reactivation lang po mula nung 2022, wala po bang mga programa upang mas tumibay yung samahan po para po sa ikauunlad po nung samahan?
Honorable
May mga ganun
Chair,
bang-
Honorable Chair, most probably the Honorable Lady from Barangay 8 is maybe having a suggestion. If ever the Honorable Chair were able to clarify it during their committee hearing, that if they were able to ask, since there is no significant project achieved, maybe the Honorable Lady is trying to have a suggestion on what might be the suggestion of the committee for this Samahan ng Magugulay ng Barangay Kamandiison to prosper. So, what is the pleasure of the Honorable Chair?
Po, ito po dati blanco. Yung po nga greenhouse. So yun din po ang kanilang balak itayo upang sa ganun po ay upang sa ganun po doon nila kunin ay yung mga porsyento po na pwede pong idagdag sa kanilang financial statement. Dahil yung nga po, halos mawala na nga po yung kanilang samahan dahil nga po siguro nakita po nila na mas maganda po ang pagkakataon ngayon, tsaka yung iba po ay ina-encourage na magbuong muli. Kaya po sila ay nagtayo uli ng samahan at ito nga po sa bago pong pamunuan ni Miss Magbuhos na po. Yun po.
So, Honorable Lady from Barangay 8, the Honorable Chair requested the officers and members of the said organization to have a project proposal, and as a matter of fact, as stated by the Honorable Chair, they will be having the greenhouse as part of their initial move for their organization to prosper. So I understand that the Honorable Lady really wants to help by having some suggestion, and as part of the committee meeting held, which was presided by the Honorable Councilor Chair, the Honorable Councilor Rodolfo Pardilla, mentioned that he asked the project proposals and let it be submitted if ever they will be accredited so that the local government unit can help. So that's the information from the Honorable Chair.
Okay po. Kaya po ako ay tumindig dito upang magpahayag po ng obserbasyon na blanco po ang ang submitted po nila na mga listahan ng project and programs na pinapatupad. Kaya po nililinaw ko lang po.
Thank you for the suggestion. That is why it is not only a matter of accrediting the POCSOs and the NGOs. It is also one of our tasks to give him or to have some suggestion as what was did by the Honorable Chair. And thank you for that observation, Honorable Lady from Barangay 8. So just part of the reminder, and we have been doing this and it is being applied by the Honorable Chair of the Committee on Cooperative to remind all of those organizations, CSOs or the civil society organization or the non-governmental organizations, that it is always, and I appreciate that the Honorable Chair of the committee to which all of those accreditation are being referred to is they have, and the committee tries their best for those NGOs be reminded, and we will be part of their success.
Pasensya na po, Honorable Natividad, dahil siguro po hindi lang po naibigay sa yung mga updated na sinadmit. Pero yung iba po may nakalagay naman po. So yung pong napabigay sa kanya baka hindi po na-update. Pasensya na po. Thank you.
So, Honorable Lady from Barangay 8, the Honorable Chair of the committee to which this was referred to as part of the project proposals will be given to the Honorable Lady from Barangay 8. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Any other clarification, question, or suggestion regarding the recommendation of the Committee on Cooperatives? Aside from reminding, the Honorable Chair reminded the organization to have their project proposal, and so that we may be able to help them. If they will now be part of the existing local bodies, then that is one way that we can help. Diga po, Honorable Chair.
Yes, sir.
So, any other clarification? Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Cooperatives, the presiding officer here is none. What's the pleasure of the Honorable Chairman?
Salamat po, kagalang-galang na tagapangulo. Ulat komitiba bilang 2026-219, kasama po ang panukalang kapasihan bilang 2026-197, kapasihang nagpapatibay sa pagkilala or accreditation sa samahang magugulay ng Barangay Kamandiison bilang isang opisyal na samahan sa Bayan ng Katanawang, Quezon, ay magalang ko pong hihiling na ito ay mapagtibay.
There is a motion by the Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Cooperatives to which this was referred to approve the committee report number 2026-219 as well as the approval of the attached draft resolution number 2026-197 approving the accreditation of the Samahang Magugulay ng Barangay Kamandizon be approved. Is there any second to the motion? Unanimously seconded the motion to approve the committee report number 2026-219 as well as the approval of the attached draft resolution number 2026-197 or the approval of the accreditation of Samahang Magugulay ng Barangay Kamandizon is hereby approved. Thank you, Honorable Councilor Rodolfo Pardilla, for the committee report.
Salamat po.
Under unassigned business, item number 5.
The Honorable Speaker, for moving the urgency of item number 5, the communication letter from the Municipal Mayor dated July 31, to read, respectfully endorse the attached communication letter from Madam Maitel Altia P. Evangelista Puntod, the municipal agriculturist, for your appropriate action. This refers to her concern regarding Farmers Fisher Fox Association duly accredited by the Sangguniang Palalawigan of Quezon without due accreditation from the local level. The gentleman from Barangay 9, the Honorable Councilor Ruji Casal, you now recognize.
Maraming salamat po, kagalang-galang na presiding officer. Hayaan niyo pong basahin ko din po muna ang naging sulat po ng ating municipal agriculturist sa ating pong municipal mayor. It was dated July 29, 2026. Attorney Ramon A. Orfanel, Municipal Mayor, Catanawan, Quezon. Subject, request for endorsement to the Sangguniang Bayan for resolution to Sangguniang Panlalawigan. Dear Mayor Orfanel, respectfully, this office seeks your endorsement to the Sangguniang Bayan of Catanawan for the passage of a resolution addressed to the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of Quezon, requesting that the accreditation of Farmers and Fisher Folk Association within the municipality of Catanawan be duly processed first through the Sangguniang Bayan of Catanawan. This measure is intended to ensure the legitimacy of said association by verifying that their members are registered farmers and fisher folk within our municipality. Such accreditation at the municipality level will serve as a safeguard, affirming their authenticity and compliance with local requirements before provincial recognition is granted. We believe that this process will strengthen the integrity of our agricultural and fisheries programs, promote transparency, and uphold the credibility of our organizations representing our farmers and fisher folk. In view of the foregoing, may we respectfully request your favorable endorsement to the Sangguniang Bayan for appropriate legislative action. Thank you very much for your continued support to our agricultural sector, signed by the Municipal Agriculturist, Maitel Altea Puntod. At ito po yung aking draft resolution na nais pong ihayin. Draft resolution, series of 2026. A resolution respectfully urging the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of Quezon to enact a provincial ordinance requiring municipal accreditation as a prerequisite to the grant of provincial accreditation to Farmers and Fisher Folk Association having their principal office or primary area of operation within the municipality of Catanawan, Quezon. Whereas the Sangguniang Bayan of Catanawan recognizes the indispensable role of Farmers and Fisher Folk Association as partners of the government in promoting agricultural productivity, fisheries development, food security, and sustainable livelihood opportunities for the people. Whereas pursuant to Section 16, open close parenthesis, the General Welfare Clause, and Section 447 of Republic Act Number 7160, otherwise known as the Local Government Code of 1991, the Sangguniang Bayan is empowered to enact measures that promote the general welfare and strengthen agricultural fisheries development within its territorial jurisdiction. Whereas the Municipal Government of Catanawan, through the Office of the Municipal Agriculturist and the Sangguniang Bayan, is in the best position to verify the legitimacy of Farmers and Fisher Folk Association by determining whether they are duly organized, have legitimate officers, and have active membership, and whether their members are bona fide farmers and fisherfolk residing and operating within the municipality of Katanawan. Whereas requiring prior municipal accreditation will help ensure that only legitimate, active, and duly verified organizations are granted provincial accreditation, thereby promoting transparency, accountability, and the integrity of organizations that serve the agriculture and fisheries sectors. Whereas the adoption of such a policy will strengthen coordination between the provincial government and the municipal government, enhance the integrity of the accreditation process, and ensure that government programs, assistance, and other benefits are extended only to qualified and duly accredited organizations. Now therefore it resolved, as it is hereby resolved by the Sangguniang Bayan of Katanawan, Quezon, in session duly assembled, to respectfully urge the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of Quezon to enact a provincial ordinance requiring that all farmers and fisherfolk association applying for provincial accreditation and having their principal office or primary area of operation within the municipality of Katanawan shall first obtain municipal accreditation from the Sangguniang Bayan of Katanawan as a prerequisite to the grant of provincial accreditation. Resolved further that the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of Quezon is likewise requested to recognize municipal accreditation as an essential basis in determining the legitimacy and eligibility of farmers and fisherfolk association applying for provincial accreditation. Resolved finally that copies of this resolution be furnished to the Honorable Governor of Quezon, the Honorable Members of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of Quezon, and the Office of the Provincial Agriculturist, the Municipal Mayor of Katanawan, and the Office of the Municipal Agriculturist of Katanawan for their information and appropriate action. Ito po ang nilalaman ng aking draft resolution regarding po sa ihain pong sulat ng ating Municipal Agriculturist to our Municipal Mayor. Kung meron pong mga katanungan, paglilinaw, ay sasagutin ko po sa abot ng aking makakaya.
So the honorable gentleman from Barangay 9 who moved for the urgency of item number 5 regarding the communication letter from the municipal mayor requesting the Sangguniang Bayan for the passage of an ordinance or a resolution addressed to the Sangguniang Panlalawigan requesting the accreditation of Farmers and Fisherfolk Association within the municipality of Katanawan be duly processed first through the Sangguniang Bayan of Katanawan. Now, as part of a background there is a certain which is detailed in the province of Quezon, Honorable Speaker, that there are some I am not aware of that, but I will try to mention it, that a certain how will you call it, which is detailed in the province, that I'll seek the explanation of the secretary. I'll suspend the rules because Madam Maitel approached the office of the Sangguniang Bayan, the office of the Vice Mayor with the secretary, and I am not so aware of this. And it's good that the Honorable Councilor, if I may, Mr. Chair, to request the Secretary for, and if the Honorable Speaker will allow, the Honorable Speaker allowed the presiding officer to request the municipal secretary or the ESB secretary to give her background regarding this, so that we may be able to give way to our secretary. I would like to request some of the or anyone from the members to temporarily suspend the internal as permitted by the speaker or the secretary to give us a background regarding this. Will somebody move for the temporarily suspension? The Honorable Councilor John Dimas.
Nakasamantalang suspend ang internal rules of procedures upang bigyan ng pagkakataon ng ating SB Secretary to enlighten the August body regarding the background of the request of the municipal agriculturists.
There is a motion. Please suspend the internal rules of procedure. Is there any second to the motion? Unanimously seconded the motion to temporarily suspend the internal rules of procedure to give way to our secretary is hereby approved. Madam?
Magandang hapon po sa ating lahat. According po sa ating ano lang po. According po sa ating municipal agriculturist, meron pong mga samahan na lumapit na po sa kanya. Ito po yung samahan na accredited po dito sa atin sa local level, na nagparating po sila ng concern na meron pong existing project, program o activity po ang ating provincial government. Hindi lang po na-specify sa akin kung ano eksaktong program, na meron po sila syempreng identified beneficiaries, na yun pong PPA na yun ay ang nakuhang beneficiary ay hindi po accredited dito sa local level. Pero as per info po kay municipal agriculturist ay accredited po siya sa provincial level. So ang concern po ng ating municipal agriculturist ay parang hindi naman po monopoly pero parang na-bypass po yung mga nag-comply na associations po dito sa atin. So parang kanila medyo immaterial, parang lumalabas po na immaterial yung kanilang accreditation sa local level. Kung may accreditation ka naman pala po sa provincial level is pwede kang maging immediate beneficiary noong mga PPAs ng province po. Yun lang po.
Thank you, Madam Secretary, for the information. And it was, I mean, I understand that the Honorable Speaker knows also this, that those accredited POCSOs and NGOs in different sectors, fishery sector, agricultural sector, they are accredited, but they are not the beneficiary in our municipality as to the implementation of the project from the province. That is why the Honorable Speaker, together with the municipal agriculturists, request this. If you have this, the second copy, here are the legal basis. You have this as given to us by the Honorable Speaker. That is supposed to be used by the Honorable Speaker in having the draft resolution to satisfy the request of the municipal agriculturist through the office of the municipal mayor. So, okay. Thank you for the information herewith. So, with this legal basis, we may be able to have or to satisfy the draft resolution submitted by the Honorable Speaker. It is very clear that first the local government to which the project will be implemented, meaning it is for those accredited POCSOs or NGOs in the municipality must be the beneficiary. As submitted or as given to us by the Honorable Chairman of the Committee on Laws. Do you have? Each and every one, do you have? You don't have. I'm sorry. May I request, if I may, the Honorable Speaker to discuss this?
To have the copy po of ang
If
August
you,
body.
for those who do not have process is again declared receiving the copy of the legal basis that was furnished to us by the Honorable Chair, we can use this as basis for the approval of the draft resolution submitted by the Honorable Councilor Ruji Casal with regard to the letter of the municipal agriculturist addressed to the municipal mayor and from the municipal mayor requesting the Sangguniang Bayan for that purpose. So herewith, malinaw po, Dini, or through the Honorable Speaker, you may now proceed to...
Salamat. Salamat po, galang-galang na tagapangulo. And thank you po for our honorable agenda basis. Number 1 po na legal basis. Republic Act number 7160, Local Government Code of 1991. Sa section 34 po nito, LGUs shall promote people's organization, POs, and CSOs as partners. They must be duly registered and accredited to participate. Sa section 108 and article 62, 64 ng ating pong IRR, accreditation is done first by the LGU where the organization operates. Only after municipal accreditation may the province act. This follows the territorial subordinate hierarchy of LGUs. Sa atin naman pong section 16, General Welfare Clause, municipality verifies the group's local presence, legitimacy, and operations before province level review. So maliwanag po dun sa unang legal basis po natin na kinakailangan ang ating pong lokal na pamahalaan ang mangunguna po sa pag-akredita po ng mga POs and CSOs. Number 2 po natin, DILG Memorandum Circular number 2022-083, Guidelines on Accreditation of CSOs and POs, Hierarchy Rule. Application is filed first with the local Sangguniang having jurisdiction over the area of operation. The step-by-step process of this is legal registration, the SEC with the SEC, DOLI, CDA, and other registering body for the proof of juridical personality. And the second step, accreditation by Sangguniang Bayan. And the third step, forwarding to Sangguniang Panlalawigan only if provincial level recognition or representation is sought. For the number 3 key legal basis, why Sangguniang Bayan before Sangguniang Panlalawigan? First basis po natin, territorial jurisdiction. Dahil po, the municipality is the frontline LGU where the association operates. It has direct knowledge of the group's activities, leadership, and bona fide status. Second basis po natin, why Sangguniang Bayan before Panlalawigan? The procedural order. Province reviews only after the municipality has vetted and cleared the applicant. No provincial accreditation without prior municipal accreditation. Third basis po natin for the number 3, registration requirement. Under all rules, submission of valid certificate of registration is a prerequisite before any Sangguniang accreditation. For the number 4 legal basis, fisheries and POs specific basis, RA 8425 or the Social Reform and Poverty Alleviation Act institutionalizes accreditation of POs, CSOs starting from their local LGU. Joint administrative order from the DA, DNR, DILG, and DOJ. Sinasabi po dito, fisher folk organizations must be recognized, accredited by their municipal LGU before the higher level bodies can act. For the summary of our document ordinance, must be registered, proof of SEC, DOLE, CDA, etc. required by RA 7160, Section 108, and DILG Memorandum Circular 2022-083. And the first SB, then Sangguniang Panlalawigan. Local jurisdiction first, municipality verifies, province acts only on basis of municipal accreditation. So sa ating po mga binasa mga legal basis, andun po nakalagay na kinakailangan pong manguna ang Sangguniang Bayan before po ang Sangguniang Panlalawigan, or the lower section first before going to the higher level. So yun po yung ating mga legal basis na hinayin.
So, with the legal basis read by the Honorable Speaker, those questions that were raised by the different sectors, especially the fisher folk sector, this is a way that we may be able to explain to them. Because what might enter in their mind, with all due respect, is that what is the use of an accredited POs, especially in the fisher folk sector, when in fact we will not be the beneficiaries. It happens because those that will give or implement the project do not know who are the accredited POs in the municipality. So if ever this will be approved, the presiding officer would like to attach this as our legal basis. And this can be, if this will be approved by the body, this can be used by the municipal agriculturists to question the implementation of the project to be implemented by the provincial government for the reason that they do not comply with what is set by following the legal basis by accrediting the different POs, CSOs, and NGOs. So may we hear from the honorable proponent. Now, if you have a copy of this, the Honorable Councilor Avila, you recognize? I'm sorry, the presiding officer is already will somebody move for the lifting of the suspended internal rules? The Honorable Councilor Ramos. There is a motion to lift the temporarily suspended internal rules. Is there any second to the motion? Unanimously seconded. The motion to lift the temporarily suspended internal rules of procedure is hereby approved. Just for the record, you try to rewind it and let it be part of the minutes. So may we hear from the herewith is the draft resolution submitted or authored by the Honorable Councilor Ruji Casal. Now, if you have any questions or clarifications regarding the draft resolution, the Honorable Speaker might as well accept your recommendation. The Honorable Councilor Antonio Avila, you recognize?
Maraming salamat po. Ako po ay pumapabor dito sapagkat madalas po talaga ay minsan na nangyari sa atin yan. Ang gusto ko lamang pong linawin, kagalang-galang na tagapangulo, pag binasa po natin yung title ng Draft Resolution number series of 2025, a resolution respectfully urging the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of Quezon to enact a provincial ordinance requiring municipal accreditation as a prerequisite to the grant of provincial accreditation. Ang una ko lang pong parang obserbasyon, galang-galang na tagapangulo, para po ipagka-oppressive. Kaya po medyo parang pinangungunahan natin ang mga Sangguniang Panlalawigan members with regards dun sa title, a provincial ordinance requiring municipal accreditation as prerequisite to the grant of provincial Baka po pwede nating paganda-gandahin yung ano po, para hindi naman po medyo oppressive. At
So-
idagdag ko na rin po kagalang-galang na tagapangulo, ito po bang ating hihilingin na makapagpatibay sila ng isang ordinansa is specific lamang po sa mga samahan ng agrikultura o i-generalize na po natin as provincial ordinance na lahat ng mga kinikilala o binibigyan natin na akreditasyon dapat po ay sa lahat po siguro ng samahan.
So first, I'd like to ask the Honorable Speaker regarding the observation made by the Honorable Councilor Avila that as if this is so strong, a resolution respectfully urging. So it will depend on the acceptance of the Honorable Proponent whether to change this word with an idea or suggestion from the presiding officer. I do not mean that it will be the one to be used. Just a suggestion from the presiding officer, a resolution requesting something like that. So what is the pleasure of the Honorable Speaker?
Maraming salamat po sa comment po ng ating Honorable Avila and to the our presiding officer. I choose the word urging po dahil nung kami po nakapag-usap din po, tinawagan ko rin po ating municipal agriculturist regarding that. May mangyayari na pala po na bibigyan yung pong hindi naman dapat at hindi po isa sa katulad po sa isang mangingisda. Hindi naman pala po siya mangingisda ay mabibigyan po ng lambat. Kaya medyo sa akin po, nung akin pong magkameron ng mas bigyan ng pansin ng ating Sangguniang Panlalawigan at magkameron po ng aksyon mula po sa kanila o agarang aksyon dahil kung hindi po ay magiging patuloy po na mangyayari po yung ganun pong bagay. So, pero open po ako kung ano man po yung magiging suggestion po ng aking August body and our presiding officer.
So the Honorable Speaker is open. He just made some clarification why this word urging as a matter of feeling it is strong. He mentioned it because of the necessity or the necessity to have an urgent action is because of the implementation supposed to be implemented in the municipality. That is, but the proponent is open. He just made mention on the necessity why the word urging was used. And the other one is a word suggested. I do not mean that it will be used. That the Honorable Speaker mentioned why he used that. So I might as well ask the Honorable Councilor Avila regarding the observation. He is not objecting. The Honorable Speaker is not objecting. So what is the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor Avila? He was able to justify the necessity of using the word urging.
Sa tingin ko po kagalang-galang na tagapangulo, para na hindi po maging iba ang dating sa ating mga mga bukal. Yung pong a resolution requesting the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of Quezon to enact provincial, tingin ko po yung pinakamainam para sa akin po sapagkat ang magpapabilis po ng action dito, pag nakita na po nila itong i-attach natin na legal basis, which is siguro hindi nila nadadaanan ito at hindi na nabibigyan ng panahon para makita ito. Pero pag by form of a resolution ng Sangguniang Bayan of Katanawan, attach ito pong legal basis dun sa kahilingan natin, tingin ko naman po ay makatwiran na pag-aralan nilang ma-actionan agad itong hinihiling natin. Ang punto ko lang po ay wag naman po dun sa parang kinakaya-kaya natin. Para pong ganun ang dating. A resolution respectfully urging the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of the Quezon to enact. Pwede naman po tayong gumawa ng medyo mabait na.
But the honorable proponent is open. The presiding officer would like to make a suggestion if this will a resolution respectfully requesting the urgent enactment of a provincial ordinance requiring there is the strong will and at the same time there is a moderate as if like a voice, baka po pwede na madaliin. So what is the pleasure of the honorable proponent? Still, there is the strong will to request the Sangguniang Panlalawigan to urgently enact on the matter. Otherwise, something will happen. Now, that is off the record. So what is the pleasure of the honorable proponent?
Sa akin po ay tingin ko po mas maganda po yung inyong huling nabanggit. Pagsasamahin po natin yung atin pong magalang na paghiling na maukulan po nila ng magandang aksyon. So a resolution respectfully requesting yung inyo po nabanggit kanina.
The urgent enactment of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of Quezon to enact provincial ordinance requiring municipal accreditation as prerequisite. That is the suggestion. What is the pleasure of the honorable proponent?
Para po sa akin ay tingin ko po mas maganda nga po yun.
So, Madam Secretary, were you able? The honorable proponent accepted the suggestion of the body. Still, we have, as if we are mababa ang loob, pero kinakailangang
Action.
yes. So, thank you, honorable proponent. Any other? Now, again, the presiding officer would like to make a request addressed to the honorable proponent that if ever this will be approved, let this be attached to the approved resolution if the honorable proponent will accept.
Accepted po.
So, any other clarification, suggestion, or observation? This can be, the municipal agriculturist can show this. Because if there is no such accreditation from the local government unit to those beneficiaries, then this can be part of our opposition or objection to the granting of whatever they are going to grant to those sectors that are not legally accredited by the municipality of Catanawan. So, the chair hears none. What's the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor Ruji Casal, who is the proponent of the draft resolution?
Marami pong salamat kagalang-galang na Tagapangulo. Magalang ko pong hinihiling ng akin pong inihayin na draft resolution kasama po ang pagbabago sa titulo nito at kasama po na may attach ang key legal basis na provide po ng ating Honorable John D. Imos na ito po ay mapagtibay.
There is a motion to approve the draft resolution entitled a resolution respectfully requesting the urgent enactment of the provincial ordinance requiring the municipal accreditation as a prerequisite to the grant of provincial accreditation to farmers and Fisher-Folks Association having their principal office or primary area of operation within the municipality of Catanawan, Quezon be approved. Together with the attachment of the legal basis, is there any second to the motion? Unanimously seconded the motion to approve the previously read resolution authored by the Honorable Councilor Ruji Casal is hereby approved.
Thank you po.
Thank you. Now, announcement, may I request the committee on as requested by some of the department heads, before I forget, the Committee on Peace and Order, the Committee on Laws, the Committee of Public Facilities and Utilities, if ever you may be able to drop an ordinance or whatever regarding the parking in the spot. Because whether we like it or not, we have the privilege. So let the officers and employees be the one first to avail. For those who are department head or employees, they have to find parking. Unahin po natin yung mga empleyado natin, kita kayo. Kung saan na po kita nanunuot. So, I would like to request the committee that I mentioned, if it would be possible on the part of the 3 committees, so that we may be able to address the parking at the back. Pwede po siguro, And the suggestion of the presiding officer is the designation of parking areas purposely for the department heads and employees. It must, naturally, we have to include employees, but we are. The department heads must be. Tayo po, yung po, ang bibigyan ng kwan. Because hindi naman po pare-pareho ang daliri. Diga po. So we have to follow. It so happen na nandun yung kwan, that is unquestionable. So that is for the 3 committees. Another announcement, the Honorable Councilor John Dimos.
Please invite the Punong Barangay, Imuban, Honorable Larry Villalba, the Treasurer and the Secretary, tomorrow 9 o'clock in the morning, dito po sa SB Hall.
So tomorrow at 9 o'clock, the Committee on Appropriation will be having the committee hearing or meeting with the persons to be invited addressed to the Secretary. Any other announcement? The Honorable Councilor Avila.
Maraming salamat po, kagalang-galang na Pangulo. Aking pong inaanyayahan ang buo ng komitiban ng public utilities and facilities para po kaya amin pong natin din na mapaanyahan ng ating mga staff ang Sangguniang Barangay ng Tagbakan Ilaya, Sangguniang Barangay ng Tagbakan Ibaba, at the officers and members ng TICODA at malinawan na dapat po ay maanyayahan yung po mga mananahay dito po sa extension ng 3rd floor.
So the Committee on Public Facilities and Utilities will be having your committee meeting on Wednesday at 1 p.m. Another announcement, the Honorable Councilor Preston.
Para po sa komitiba ng health, magkakameron po ng council meeting. Kasama dito ang ating Municipal Nutrition Council, Local AIDS Council, Mental Health Committee, Local Council for the Protection of Children, Local Council of Anti-Trafficking and Violence Against Women and Children, kung ninanais po natin mga kasama sa komitibo ng pangkalusugan na makinig at makilahok sa meeting po, ito po ay gaganapin bukas, alauna po dito po sa session hall po, at welcome din po dun sa ibang kasama po natin na nais po makadalo sa ganito.
An invitation from the chairman of the Committee on Health regarding the different councils meeting. You are all, or the honorable from the Sangguniang Bayan is inviting you to attend the different councils meeting tomorrow. Another, the Honorable Councilor Pardilla.
Pangulo. Inanyayahan ko po ang Committee on Agriculture. Magkakaroon po tayo ng public hearing sa Huwebes po, ganap po ng alas 9 ng umaga, upang talakayin po ang ordinance adopting and institutionalizing the municipal catch documentation and traceability system or MCDTS. Baka pwede pong paki-invite ang boat owners association, yung mga officers lang po, Bantay Dagat, and Farm Sea President, Coast Guard, PNP Maritime, and yun lang po. Thank you po.
So the Committee on Agriculture is requesting the members, Vice Chairman, they will be having a committee hearing or meeting, a public hearing, I mean, at August 6, on
09.
August 6 at
0900
at 9 o'clock on August 6. Reminders, Chairman, Vice Chairman, you have to attend the public hearing of the committee concerned. Otherwise, you're absent. But you must attend. You have to attend because each and every one of you, you have the chairmanship. There is a saying, do not do unto others what you do not want others to do unto you. Thank you. Any other announcement? The lady from Barangay 8. There is a song entitled, Do you know where you're going to? Do you like the things you're showing to? Where are you going to? Do you know? Please proceed.
Maraming pong salamat. Ang komitiba po ng edukasyon ay nag-iimbita po para sa gaganapin na public hearing sa Friday po. Tungkol po ito dun sa child protection policy ng lahat po ng private establishment, institution, and organization po. Yun lang po.
So the Committee on Education is requesting
1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. All private establishment, organization, institution, pipili lang doon ng mas maraming
that is, the presiding officer would like to appreciate that we have to act, especially for those children. Now, we have been seeing on what is now happening in each and every respective schools. So we have to act. Maybe, gawin natin dito po magsimula. So, public hearing, please invite some other institutions that are involved, especially schools. The deep Bisaya, the deep ed. We must act as early as this. So that will be part of our action. Any other announcement? I hope there is no more. The Honorable Councilor Casal.
Na-cancel na pala po. Recently lang yung gaganapin po bukas.
So the meeting of the different councils tomorrow is it was cancelled. So the invitation is also cancelled. So you are not expected to attend tomorrow anymore because of the cancellation of the meeting or the supposed meeting tomorrow. So any other announcement? The Honorable Councilor Rexon Comiso, what's the pleasure of the Honorable Councilor Rexon Comiso?
Pangulo, wala na po pag-usapan, hindi pa po magpupulong sa ganap na alas 3:48 po ng hapon.
There is a motion to adjourn the session at exactly 4:48 in the afternoon. Is there any second to the motion? Unanimously seconded. Session is adjourned.